Okay, I think that's live. Let me check it out. I got the headset over here. Um, oh, there's the thing. Okay, it looks like live, but I can't hear it. Oh, are we gonna have a problem with the mic? Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. Um, stand by. Okay. Be able to plug this in. There we go. So I got to turn on the mic. Mic check 1, 2. Let me know it sounds shitty. Give me a sec. Wait a minute. This will be. Oh, okay. There we go.
All right, let me mute the desktop. That should sound better, shouldn't it? Where's my chats? Is this working? This should sound a lot better. Oh, wait, let me, oh, now there's no audio device hooked up to the desktop. Um, hmm. How am I going to listen to it? If you're watching, let me just post in the Discord that we're going live, and then I get one of my buddies. You too can join the Discord over on twitch.tv/Nexius_gaming. There is a link to the Discord channel. Going live. If any of you are around, please let me know if the audio is okay. At Phoebus, doing the Linux installation and setup. There we go. Okay. Now I think one thing that I need to do real quick is set up a noise gate. Because you could hear every little sniff and cough and fart if I don't do it. So let's see. Features. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna give it some gain and we're gonna set up a noise gate. So Okay, that's the noise gate. Let me add some gain. Okay, mic check 1 2. Wow, that's really loud. Check check. Well, okay. We should have some Skyrim music going too, so you guys let me know if the sound's not correct. Me. Okay, so there we go. That's the best I think I can get it set up right now until you folks give me some feedback. You sound quiet. Oh, hey, Deathwish, thank you so much. Okay, good. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, old school Swifty. Yeah, because he had, he had the big fuck off 52 inches or whatever. And it was okay, but the problem with the monitors being that big is that if you try to do across all of the screens, like you couldn't, like here I can catch this on my peripheral, but the screens were so damn big that like my peripheral was just the main screen. So like I actually didn't like gaming on it. I mean, you know, like I'm sure it would have been great to watch porn on. But not that would be gross. Not that I ever did on Sean's computer. There we go. I was just making a joke. Okay, so all right, so we got the laptop all set up. Again, you know, keep me informed about the sound and things like that. Let me make sure that we're rolling here on Twitch too. Yeah, it looks like we're simulcasting. Okay, and it looks like the Wi-Fi is not a problem. So very good. I'm not dropping any packets. It is funny to see the CPU usage on the laptop up to like 40%, because when I live stream on the desktop with the new AMD Ryzen 9, it's like 0.05%. But yeah, okay, so I ran it. So just a recap. So, you know, I've been learning generative AI. I see it as another skill set that I need to learn to help with video production. And the thing that's exciting about it for me is that we can basically automate. If I can get this set up, we're going to automate anywhere between like 80 to 95% of a visual effects pipeline. Translation, I won't need 15 people to do all these crazy special effects. I can get the AI to do it for me. Channel update vibes for sure. That's awesome. Very good. Very good. As long as the vibe's there. So this is the okay, we're gonna need Rufus. Do I already have Rufus installed? No, I would have had Rufus installed on the laptop because that's where I would have made the thumb drive. Now I know I got a thumb drive. Okay, I got this thumb drive specifically to build the desktop, so I'm sure this is a good size. Oh, look at that. It's even got SD card reader things on it. Oh, cool. Well, I knew there was a reason I got this thing. Oh, and it's got a USB-C and a USB 3.0 on the side of there. Okay, cool. Wow, this is nice. Sometimes I even impress myself. So I'm going to download Rufus. Here, let me link it in the chat. And Rufus lets you build a bootable USB because we're gonna end up restarting the computer to install Linux. Now let's see here. Let me delete this. I don't need to keep this. Delete. There we go. I've got a let's see here. I think I've already got directions in here somewhere. Oh, this is me asking it a ton of questions about it. All right, let's just get it. Let's just start a new combo. There we go. And then I can't. Why can't I hear the music? There we go. There we go. Okay, now that means I can put the Bluetooth headset away. Here we go. We'll let that charge up. And I was a lazy bum today, so you gotta let me drink my tea. We're running out of coffee. I need to get some more coffee, but we got so much tea that we haven't even gone through yet, so it's tea time. That might be a little sacrilegious on the 4th of July for an American. Now it's tax-free. Happy 4th, everybody, by the way. Okay. So I've got Windows 10 installed on my desktop. I don't want to lose anything, but I do want to install Manjaro Plasma on a 500 gigabyte partition. Give me instructions for doing so. Include the step to build the bootable USB using Rufus. Yeah. Alright, now the first thing that I need to do, let's close, this is the control panel here. I need to free up some more space. So let's go into, we can close this. I uninstalled Wabajack. And then let me go into the let me search again. I thought I uninstalled Wabajack. Okay, we can delete all of that. It's all Wabajack. Wabajack was a mod package installer for doing the Skyrim project. Yeah, delete all that. How much was it? 3 gigabytes. Okay. Skip. Could not find. Skip. Skip all the things that you can't find. Okay. Let's go to the root of C. There's a games folder here. We can delete that. That's the Steam folder. Here's mod engine. No, we want to leave mod engine because I'm using that for Elden Ring. We're not uninstalling Elden Ring. I still need to beat that shit. Okay, that's all Elden Ring stuff. Okay, great. Anything else? Okay, a bunch of things we can uninstall. Tempest Rising. It's a strategy game I was trying out. It's 42 gigabytes. Yeah, that's easy. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's see what else we got. RPG Maker. Okay. Claire Obscure. Armored Core 6. I actually want to play those. And I got Dark Souls 3, Clair Obscur, and Armored Core 6 installed to play. So let's leave that. Let's check out Steam. Okay, we can uninstall that. That's just a tiny RPG game. Let's go ahead and uninstall Cyberpunk. Had a good time playing it. I feel bad for everybody that played it when it launched. We're not getting rid of Night Rain. We gotta play some Night Rain with Deathforge. Let's uninstall Baldur's Gate 3. I like the game. I'd rather let me do Rogue Trader first before I get back to Baldur's Gate 3. I had a good time playing it, but didn't really hold my interest as far as other things go. We can uninstall Stellaris. I want to play Stellaris, but there's only so much time in the day. Uninstall. We can install it later. Okay, and then there's Metro 2033. It was a free game they gave out a while ago, but I haven't had time to dig in and play it. We're gonna leave Helldivers. Let's get rid of Indaril, which was like a full conversion mod, and now it's like a standalone thing you can install in Steam if you have Skyrim. There we go. Okay, we got Doom Eternal. Still gonna play that. Elden Ring, yes. Elden Ring Night Rain. Skyrim Special Edition. We can uninstall that. Here we go. Okay, what's still installed? We got Doom Eternal, Elden Ring Night Rain, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, Total Warhammer 3, Warframe, Dark Tide, and Space Marine 2. Okay. Alright, so that should have freed up a significant amount of space. Let's take a look. Okay, good. There's 757 gigabytes free. So we're going to make a 500 gigabyte partition. Alright, so we freed up all the space we need to. Let me see if there's anything else we can move around. Okay, all this other stuff I kind of need to keep for projects and work and all that kind of stuff. Okay. And then I can always uninstall another game or two. Alright, perfect. So we got that. Let me take a look at programs real quick. Uninstall the program. Anything else in here? Whoop. That's the reminder for me to eat something. Black Magic, that's the editor. Doom Eternal, Elden Ring, Epic Games for Unreal Engine 5. NVIDIA stuff, OBS, Paradox Launcher, we can get rid of that. Okay, Streamlabs. We're not currently using Streamlabs, so let's uninstall it. Costs money. Uninstall, yes. Close. Vortex. Vortex is the mod organizer. We can uninstall that. We're not using it. Okay. The EA app. What the hell is the EA app doing on my computer? What the fuck? I have no idea why the EA app is on my computer. Maybe I was trying to install some sort of game that used it back in the day. It's in everything, I swear, man. Okay. Okay, so we're good there. Let's see how much space we got. Okay, so we got 762 gigabytes free. I can always free up more space. I swear, is there, modding? That's it. There's a mod folder right here. Okay, here we go. Backups. Oh, there it is. Skyrim Special Edition backup. How big is this folder? That's step all downloads. Oh, that's it. Okay, so between that and okay, so this is all stuff for. How big is this folder? Oh, look at that. There's 107 gigabytes of mods from the oh, and then here's Lorem 2. How big is that? Oh, here's all the space. I got over a terabyte of mods on the hard drive. Okay. Lorem is 528 gigabytes. Jesus. Okay. So we're gonna get modding, because the mod engine that I'm using, let me make sure. Yeah, to mod Elden Ring is in that folder. Okay, so it's separate. Okay, good. So we're gonna get rid of the modding folder and the mod lists. And this is a total, yeah, Nulvis too. I think I did have Nulvis installed. Yeah, so yeah, because I installed the Skyrim Total Enhancement Project, Nulvis, and another one, yeah. Okay, so there's 636 gigabytes right there. Oh, perfect. All right, cool. So modding, mod lists. Nulvis, there it is right there. Fuck me. Nulvis is... It's counting up. We're almost at 300 gigabytes. Holy crap. Yeah, 419 gigabytes. Okay, so Nulvis, modding, mod lists, delete. Okay, calculating. Get a load of this. We're already at 250,000 items. We're up to 395 gigabytes. All right, we're coming around the bend at 450 now. Yeah, I remember why it's the some of the the mod packs that I installed for Skyrim Total Enhancement Project, because that was all manual install stuff, and I had all these backups and stuff in case I broke it, because I wasn't using Wabbajack. I was using Vortex to do it. Yeah, it's up to 890 gigabytes. We just hit 900. $9.94. A terabyte. The 3 items are too big to recycle. Do you want to permanently delete them? Yes. Okay, so we just freed up 1.3 terabytes when this is done. All from mods for Skyrim. Alright. I gotta eat too. That's what that alarm is for, so I stuffed my face. My problem is I get hyper fixated on something, and then 6 hours go by and I wonder why my stomach hurts. It's like, oh, because you haven't eaten anything, numbskull. So I always set a reminder to eat right when I start getting into the middle of projects and stuff. Hey, Angel. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that's definitely taking a minute. We're just freeing up a bunch of space so we can get there, how's that? That looks a little bit better. Yeah, you guys can see it over here. Check. Yeah. Hey, Ali. Yeah, I saw a bunch of plenty of it because I was looking up Manjaro last night, and there were plenty of people that that said what you were saying to go with Arch Linux. My experience with Linux, I've used Ubuntu for a while, but I'm still a noob at all this stuff. I've been using Windows stuff for so long because the video editing and like the multimedia applications and stuff for Windows. But what is it? Blackmagic. God, what's the name? Oh, DaVinci Resolve. The video editing software that I switched over to a couple of months ago because I was using Vegas, and that the program's just dated at this point. So DaVinci Resolve now has a Linux version, and they just released it like a week ago. Here, let's do this. While we're waiting on that. Here's that. It's fine. Remove it. Yeah, remove it. Yes. Okay. Let's dive in real quick and let's see. Tell me about the differences between Manjaro and Arch Linux. My use case is I'm getting off of Windows because I want more control over things for generative AI. Now let's see what it says. Okay. Great choice. Switching over to Linux can offer you significantly more control, transparency, and efficiency, especially for generative AI. Since you're considering Manjaro over Arch Linux, here's a breakdown tailored to your use case as someone diving into generative AI with a desire for great control. Okay, high-level differences. Arch Linux is kind of a do-it-yourself minimal install thing, and then Manjaro is Arch-based but pre-configured. Okay. Arch Linux is a manual install, command line step-by-step. There's a graphical installer for Manjaro. Default software, none. You build it all, and then Manjaro comes with desktop drivers, packages. Rolling release, yes, bleeding edge for Manjaro, and then there's a slightly delayed for stability release profile for Manjaro. AUR support, what's that? Manual setup required, pre-configured with Pacman and Yay. Okay, I remember what Yay is. I looked that up last night. What is AUR? AUR, or Arch User Repository, okay, I get it, is a massive community-driven software repository for Arch-based Linux. It's user-maintained, access to rare cutting-edge tools, builds scripts, great for AI tools, okay. Example use cases, Python, Torch, and CUDA builds the latest PyTorch with CUDA support. Custom versions often appear early. Community packages for Automatic 11's web UI and extensions. I like Automatic 1111. The problem is it doesn't do multi-threading, so I'm kind of switching over to Comfy UI, but I'm going to install both. That's actually one of the reasons we're moving over to Linux, is so I can have more control and I can set up one virtual environment for Automatic 11 and then another virtual environment for Comfy UI. Comfy UI Git, always up to date for Comfy UI directly from GitHub. Most Arch users install AUR helper to simplify the process. Yay is the command line. PAMAC comes pre-installed in Manjaro. Because AUR packages are user-created, they're not officially vetted by Arch developers. You should review package build files before installation to ensure there's no malicious code. Build times can vary since you're compiling from source. AUR is like the Wild West app store for Arch and Manjaro, full of powerful, experimental, and niche tools you won't find anywhere else. It's a superpower for developers and AI tinkerers who want the latest bleeding-edge software without waiting on official repros. Okay. Okay, I do, like, I get what you're saying about Arch Linux. I think I'm going to start with Manjaro, just so I can get familiar with it, and then when I'm ready, I will make the jump over to Arch Linux. Just because Manjaro's got, it's just a little bit more beginner friendly. So here, let me make a backlog item of that actually. So let me go on my project board here, and we're going to do switch to Arch Linux when ready. Okay. Let me just take notes here. Arch Linux offers even more control, but isn't exactly user-friendly for beginners. Okay, so switch over when you're ready to go to the next level. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, great. Oh, no, that's a good point. So let me just make a note of that. You can always set up another partition for it. Okay, cool. All right, very good. No, I appreciate the info, Ali. I really do. Okay. All right. Now where were we? Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so we're going to download the Plasma ISO. Right there. Oh, that's easy. Just put it right there on the desktop. How big is it? Only 4.1 gigabytes. That's great. Let me move away from the mic so you don't hear me smacking.
Do I have Rufus installed on here?
Nope. Let's go get it. Download Windows 64 standard. Okay. We're going to save that to the desktop. Rufus is done. Let's go ahead and install it because I know we're going to need it. Oh, that was easy. Okay, we got Rufus ready. Okay, we're done with Manjaro. Okay, let's follow the instructions. There we go. Oh, hold on. I want to see how much space we totally freed up. Okay, thanks, Phoebus. I see your message there. I'll have to install... I'll probably have to install Discord on the laptop. The laptop barely has anything on it. In fact, it took me like 30 minutes to get it set up for simulcasting today. I would have started the stream sooner. Oh, this PC. Oh, there we go. We got 1.77 terabytes free now because I deleted all those Skyrim mods. Run it in the web app. Catchy OS? No, I'm not even familiar with it. I'm such a Linux noob. Like I used Ubuntu for some work stuff a couple of years ago, and I managed to find my way around stuff. But this is my first dive back into Linux, and I did it because I just started running into problems in Windows. Okay, what do you need? USB drive, we got that. Okay, so here's the USB drive. Let me plug it in. Hold on, let me make sure I'm plugging this into the 3.0 slot. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, that's the 3.0. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay, there we go. Ugh. I want to look that up though. What is have you considered Catchy OS? Let's look it up though. Tell me about Catchy OS. Catchy OS is an Arch-based Linux distribution designed to be lightning fast and performance optimized, while also offering a smoother desktop experience compared to a pure Arch setup. So it's got an optimized kernel and repositories. It's got some user-friendly installation stuff. It's desktop ready and customizable. Includes a welcome tool for configuring drivers, kernel tweaks, and performance. Hardware support, handles NVIDIA, AMD. Bunch of stuff. Has a lightweight handheld edition. Okay. Active community. Pros, out-of-the-box performance for modern CPUs, easy install with a variety of desktops, great hardware support, and kernel management. Ideal middle ground. It's easier than Arch and faster than general distros. Cons, aimed at performance enthusiasts, some kernel tweaks may cause instability. Installer can misbehave on some file systems. Less mainstream, so fewer tutorials. Rolling release nature may cause occasional breakage. Okay. Well, here, let me take a note about Catchy OS. So switch to new OS when ready to level up. Okay. And then a middle, let's just add that here. So a middle ground would be Catchy OS. Which would fit in between Manjaro Easy to ArchOS, Arch Linux, which would be expert. Oh, we changed the word easy to beginner. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. So I will look into that. We'll stay the course with Manjaro today, but that's my. Can you guys see that? Yeah. See, I got a project board here, so stuff on here gets done. So it's on the backlog. So we'll get there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. I definitely got the space freed up to do that. Okay, so we got Rufus. Where are we going? Oh, right here. Okay, create a bootable USB with Rufus. Choose GPT if your system uses UEFI. No, we have UEFI. Okay, so let's see here. Let's select the ISO. It's right there. Okay. Wait a minute. Is it not recognizing? Oh shit, the front panel's not working. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. That pisses me off. Why is the front panel? I'm gonna troubleshoot that later. I got it. Keep going. You gotta keep going. There's a 3.0 slot. Hello? Is the USB drive not working? What if I brought up Disk Manager? How the fuck do I get to Disk Management again? MCC? No. How, is it run? In Microsoft Command Console? No. Hey, Flame Mage. Oh, can you hear me now? It's probably because I was far away from the mic. It looks like it's transmitting now. I put on a noise gate so you guys don't have to hear me like sniff and fart every time. Okay. Thanks for confirming about the sound. Windows key X. There it is. Okay, that's a lot easier. Okay, so fuck. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm typically set up to stream from here, so like we're streaming over there because we're getting ready to take this system down. Now I am not seeing action refresh. We might have a problem here. Oh, this might just be, I'm an idiot. This might just be a card reader. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay, all right, I'm stupid. Hold on. I forgot. This, I should have known. So, I didn't actually buy like a standard USB drive. This is a USB card reader. It'll take take SD card or like whatever you call the bigger one. So what I got to do is I need to go get an SD card out of my GoPro, and it's right there. And then we'll have storage space to put the OS on it. Oh, there's no SD card in there. Oh. There's... Okay, I'm a total moron. I do have a USB drive. I just fuck man. I need some more caffeine. Oh man. This is scary, y'all. Oh, there it goes right there. Setting up device, USB flash disk. There we go. Okay, I'm not a total idiot. Okay. Yeah, let me do that, Phoebus. Hold on, let me let's see here. What the fuck is going on? There it is, right there. Why doesn't it show up under this PC? Okay, alright, whatever. It's there. Fuck it. Okay. And it's a 75 gigabyte drive? 60, no, it's a 64 gigabyte drive. Okay, I got it. Okay. We're good. Alright. Okay, I'm getting there. You guys gotta bear with me. Okay, so there's the ISO. Why can't I select... Here, let's just restart Rufus. No, that's disk management. Settings, we're setting up USB flash drive. Okay. The installation of this device is forbidden by system policy. Contact your system administrator. Oh my god. Oh, what? I have some sort of security policy set up? All right, let me get on this. Tell you what, give me 2 minutes to go run and do a quick bio break, and I'm gonna hop on Discord so we can chat with Phoebus at the same time. And then we can figure out what the fuck's wrong with this bootable drive. You know what? I could just do it on. I mean, we just do it on the laptop. But I want to figure out why I can't get the thing running over here. So give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sure that was shorter than 3 minutes. All right, now all right, let's move this over here. Okay. All right, so let me minimize. Ooh, is that too loud? Wait, I turned the gain down just a tad. How's that? Hey, okay, welcome to the stream. We're on the laptop because I'm trying to get Linux installed on the desktop. Where is that drive? Let me see if I can just get the drive. Oh, hold on. This has got the PC build video footage on it. I want to make sure I have this backed up before I delete it. Yeah, it's on the storage drive. Okay. So we can delete that. We can format this. Let me get on Discord really quick so we can chat with Phoebus too. Discord. Download. Download for Windows. Putting it on the desktop. Oh, we could probably just switch it. Come on. I don't want to show any PII when I log in. Can you not hear me anymore? Is the sound all right? I heard somebody say they just heard the music. Okay, it's because I bumped the USB cord and it disconnected the audio device I'm using. Okay, so are we? Yeah, I'm hiding this thing so I can log in. Give me a sec. Log in with the QR code. Oh, that's if I want to. I guess I could put Discord on mobile real quick. I fucking do that later. We got a live stream going on. Now what? Hold on a second. Okay, give me a second. Did I do it with a phone number? Let's try that. I don't. Let me try one more password, then I'll reset it. See, I bumped the cord again. Is it back? Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having problems signing into Discord. Give me a minute. Let me check something. Okay, it freaked out because I'm trying to log in from Puerto Rico, but that's the wrong one. Give me a second. I gotta switch email accounts. Oh, you guys. So I'm trying to figure out which here, where's the Oh no, this is the right one. So I'm trying to log into my old to the right Discord account, and there's an email here that it says it's a screenshot. It says Facebook, hi, we noticed your login from a new device, iPhone 12 Pro Max. Was this you? And if you click no, it wasn't me, it opens up an email, and the subject title is report this, and it sends it to jobsearchamerica@gmail.com and Abdeen Grasden. Oh, and 7 other email addresses. Wow. Okay, well, that's a fucking scam. Oh, that's what I did. Oh, okay, I figured it out. I know how to log in now. I'm sorry. I set up a new Discord account when I started gaming and stuff again, and I forgot that I got a new email address that I used, and it wasn't my standard ones. Finally. Hello?
Oh, hold up there.
Hey. I'm sorry, that took me forever to sign in Discord.
Oh, no, you're fine. I just have it up on the other screen, and I'm plowing through my systematic review of my dashboard so I can make a punch down list of all the things I need to fix. That's all.
Okay. Here, I'm still stuck. I gotta finish stuffing my face really quick.
Yeah, stuff your face, dude. Stuff your face. I just see you getting all discombobulated with dealing with Rufus and this shit, and I'm just like,
That's because I'm an idiot. It's because I'm
no,
an
you're
idiot.
not. No, that's not it at all.
I was using a USB card reader thinking it was a thumb drive with flash storage on it. And then the other thing that happened was there's some sort of security policy on my system that doesn't want to read the USB drive. So I'm just gonna use Rufus on the laptop.
Are you not the admin on your computer?
I am. Hold on. Let's troubleshoot this. Let me pull this thing out of here.
Well, I mean, okay. Yeah, man, whatever you want to do. Like, man.
Okay. So when I try, let's move this over here so you can hear me. So when I try to install, I insert the USB drive, and I get this warning.
You put the USB drive into the computer.
Yep, and it says the installation of this device is forbidden by system policy. Contact your system's administrator. So there's some sort of Windows group policy that's blocking the USB drive. To enable USB storage via local group policy editor, press Windows R, GP edit. I was screwing around with local policy because I was having problems with my headset. Okay.
Oh.
Navigate to...
I mean, that's the beautiful thing about Linux.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like you got all the fucking control, man, and especially going with the Arch-based distro, right?
Right.
You like the. I mean, man, if you want bleeding edge shit, this is what you want, son.
Removable
Like,
storage.
I mean, you bleeding edge, motherfucker, like bleeding edge.
All removable storage, allow direct access.
And
Denial
I mean,
access.
the beautiful thing is, right? Like with all the LLMs, like you know, they can walk you through it, you know, straightforward and easy, right? You know,
Right.
the only thing that, like, you know, I just want to kind of, well, here, we'll get this going, and then I'll give you a little preamble, okay?
Okay. Removable disk, deny, execute access, disable. Okay. Removable disk, deny read access, disable. Removable disk, deny write access, disable. I don't remember messing with these settings. It's some sort of weird default security thing for Windows, I guess. Click apply and reboot the PC. Okay, well, it's a good thing because we're streaming from the laptop and we can reboot without a big fucking deal. All right.
Yep.
All right. So let me pull the drive out again. Let's reboot old Bessie.
Should be quick.
It should. Oh, for those of you watching, if the stream suddenly cuts off, it's because the power went out. The power hasn't gone out in like a couple of days, so I'm expecting it to happen anytime now. One of the things that you just have to deal with when you live on a tropical island, because there's not another or a whole power grid to fail over to. So if they got to take it down for maintenance or something goes wrong, you just got to wait. Okay. All right, we're getting everything set up. All right, we're getting there. I don't care about you. Oh, it's updating. Okay. Oh, we're taking that out of startup. Fuck that. Disable.
Jesus Christ, this shit loads fast as fuck.
Okay. Okay, let's load everything back up. There we go. There we go. Hey, DX, I see you. I'm just now looking at chat again. Hold on, let me pause that. Let me pop this chat out. I had to restart everything. So we're installing Linux, and we're installing Linux on the desktop. So I am streaming from the laptop. So when I have to reboot 100 different times, we don't have to stop the stream. Okay, so all right, let's see if this works now. So I should be able to put the USB drive in the thing. Okay, we have insertion. Says the installation of this device is forbidden by your policy. Contact system administrator. Okay, well, let's go to the registry. Regedit. And HKey local. System, current control set. Current control set right there. Services. The USB store. USB store. There it is. Okay. Now what? On the right panel, find start. Double click it and set the value to 3 means enabled. Okay, it is enabled. If it's set to 4, it means USB is disabled. Okay. Okay, we're just going to use the laptop. Oh, I've got an idea. Maybe could it be disabled in the UEF?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was reading something. I was totally spacing out. What'd you say? What's the issue that you're having with Rufus?
No. Okay, so my Windows operating system, when I plug in a storage drive that loads fine on the laptop, because it's got a bunch of videos on it from a GoPro. Okay, I plug it in and it says, trying to set up the device, and then I get a Windows notification that says the installation of this device is forbidden. Yeah. And it says the installation of this device is forbidden by system policy. Contact your administrator. So I've checked the registry. It's enabled. I've checked the group policy. Anything that denies access to a USB is disabled.
Did you highlight the error and give it to Bob?
I took a screenshot. No, that's exactly what it is. I took a screenshot, and that's all it says. That's all it tells me is the installation of this device is forbidden by system policy.
What'd Bob say?
To check the registry and to check the group policies. So I've done that. Let me ask it a question. Could it be something in the UEIF BIOS that could be preventing it?
No. Just tell Bob that you want to mount this USB from power. Just open a PowerShell as administrator and ask Bob how to mount the USB.
Okay. How do I mount the USB in PowerShell? If it is blocked by system policy, mounting via PowerShell alone won't bypass that restriction.
Ask it how you can look up what's blocking it using PowerShell.
How can I look up what is blocking it via PowerShell?
my PowerShell skills are a couple years out of date. I mean, it is super powerful.
That's why they call it PowerShells.
I mean, about 7 years ago, maybe almost 8 at this point. I feel like it was that long ago. Several years ago, we'll just say.
Okay.
They updated it significantly.
Okay, so it's... Okay, so we're looking for the most common causes here. The group policy is enabled. Okay, so we're going to check device installation restrictions using this command. Okay.
Just tell Bob to give you a fucking script, bro.
Oh, these values means installation is restricted. Okay, so we found it. So we have deny unspecified, which is a 1, which is a restricted, and then allow admin install, which is a 1, which is also restricted. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So, let me tell it that I ran this and I got...
Just copy the text and paste the text, bro.
Yep.
I promise you. You might have to hold shift when you copy.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. And just FYI, if you're ever in like a terminal interface, here's a thing that fucking almost no one knows. You can paste things in to a terminal by shift insert.
Oh, okay.
That is still supported. Instead of Control Shift V, fucking weird, like, fuck that. Shift insert is like a fucking, like, it is so damn convenient.
Okay, so this is the device policy, which is definitely blocking the USB installation. Disable device installation restrictions via PowerShell. Run this elevated script as an administrator. Okay, let me do that. Run as administrator. Yes, there we go. So now we're elevated in PowerShell, and we're going to disable device installation restrictions. This will allow the devices that aren't specifically denied, then reboot or restart device installation services. Okay. All right, so that no error there, so that worked. All right, now we're going back over here. We're going to restart the device install service. Okay. Okay. Reinsert the USB device. Okay. Here it goes. There it is right there. USB part 2. That's it. Okay, that fixed it. Thank God. Thank you, Phoebus. All right.
Yeah, man.
So
that's why you get on Discord. That way I can just go bloop 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 bloop. You know. I mean, I've been a computer nerd a real long time. Like, you use it to your advantage.
Yes. Well, Deathforge. Phoebus and I basically refer to all LLMs as Bob. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, I primarily use ChatGPT. But I use DeepSeek for different things, and I use starting to use Claude for things. So it's just like our catch-all term.
Yeah, I'm not saying a fucking 4-syllable name for a goddamn.
Right.
Fuck that. Like 2 is like the max, right? Like I mean, a 2-syllable name, like ChatGPT.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off. Like, oh, wait until you watch the videos that I posted on Discord today. Oh my god. Oh, everyone's gonna love it. It's fucking terrifying. Okay, hold on. Okay, I fixed that. That's in the right order, but I'm still. It's not showing. It's not counting. Is it not live updating? It should be. I'm getting refreshes.
Okay, so it looks like we're finally building the bootable thing with Rufus. Give me 1 sec, make sure it's working. Okay. So we're installing it on the E drive. That's what that is right there. Manjaro KDE Plasma, yes. Show advanced drive options. It's gonna format it in FAT32, I guess. It says it's ready.
It'll be fine. Depending on like the type of image or the type of image that you download, sometimes it'll be like, oh, this is built differently, and it'll have a scary pop-up come up and everything. It's fucking fine. Like, it's fucking fine.
That's what happened. Yep.
Oh, sorry, Death Force. God damn it. Hold on. Why? God damn it. Dude, YouTube is such a fucking piece of shit.
They need competition.
Oh my god! Like oh my god! Like this is not. I semi want to phase Google out of my skill set and go mainly to AI, but I don't know which AI would be best used for your case. Oh, look at. Is it for what about what's your question about for Clippy? Do you need premium Chat GPT to be a Google replacement? I mean, Google's a Google replacement. Like, when they want to shove everything to fucking that, you need something. You don't need premium, like, but you're not getting that much. Like, it depends on what your goals and objectives are.
If you want to do creative stuff, ChatGPT, the paid for version, is great. If you want to do like research or coding or just get like general information, Claude and DeepSeek. And those are both free.
Yeah, I mean, try a bunch of stuff out. Like, there's Perplex. I keep hearing good things about Perplexity. I haven't tried that out. There's like small suppliers, like Poke Around Hugging Face. Like, you can stumble across like models that are hosted off. Like, and even if you do want to get do that, like there's some that are like crazy cheap. Like, I saw one that was 0.0003 yen per 1,000 tokens. And I mean, that's crazy.
You can run it for a year off $1.
like I was like, damn. Hold on, and this wasn't like, this was like within the last week, like some new hotshot model from either China or Japan that it was just cheap as hell.
It was China. It was that min-max thing, wasn't it?
No, bro, I'm telling you, that was like 2 weeks ago. That's shit moves quick, man.
That's old news. It been 2 weeks ago.
It might have been Ernie. It might have been the new Baidu Ernie model. Did I download that? I was trying to. There's a tiny version of it that's it's 0.3 billion, right? It's 300 million parameters. It's tiny. And I was trying to see if I could get that going to see what it's like and maybe find a use case for it.
Okay, I think it worked.
I like the work. I really enjoyed the workflow that Nexus developed looking at game-related stuff without needing to use Google. Oh, yeah, trying to emulate it. Oh, just try. I mean, honestly, if you're trying to do that, start Like, just go to ChatGPT, Claude, and DeepSeek. They all have free. DeepSeek's free, and if you and at the bottom of the thing, there's 2 buttons that you got to turn on to like one enables the web search, and the other one puts it into deep think mode, which is technically a different model than DeepSeek. That's going to be like you get to see its whole like reasoning steps printed out and everything, and when you're like trying to diagnose something or whatever, it's pretty good. Oh. Gemini for what? Your favorite for what?
Use case, he means.
No. Code with me just says Gemini is my favorite. I have issues with most of them. Like,
Yeah, that's why you're building your own.
do you use it through the desktop? Do you use it through the app on your phone? Do you use it through AI Studio? Do you use the API version? Are you using Gemini 2.5, 2.0, 2.5 Lite, 2.5 Pro? Have you heard of Gemma? Have you tried the Gemini CLI tool? Gemini CLI is trash, in my opinion. Ask me why.
Why? I haven't even used it.
Because it sends the entire context up each time, and I discovered this because I was having some issues with it, and I fucking I started a new session, said hi, it sent it and its notes in Gemini MD up to the fucking service, and came back and said blah 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 blah, and I stopped it, and it had consumed 62,000 tokens. Fuck off! It's trash. It's regular Google slop. It's all slop. They don't fucking have a clue what they're doing.
Phoebus feels very strongly about that.
Like, it's goddamn amateur hour. Oh, I mean, do you want to hear me rant about the other slop that they have in their fucking their goddamn, what the hell do they call those? The flow, or what the hell is that? The labs. It's labs.google.
I guess it worked. Like the USB drive.
Flow is cool. Hold on. I'm getting off on a rant. But yes, I'm giving them shit, but in part because I expect more from them, right? And it's like Stitch is. If I was educating someone like to write code, and they were building a web app, and they gave me Stitch, I would fucking fail them. Like like, you're gonna fucking waste my goddamn time being shitty as hell just so I can try to get some basic fucking web template out of you just as a test. I'm just trying to like test some of their shit out. So I just go through Stitch to create just a fucking 5 admin pages for my fucking project, so I don't have to find a template and modify it. It dicks around like fucking for an hour, just like, I'm like, can you move this over there? It can't do shit, and I'm just like, fucking fine. Like, I'm just gonna get to the end of it so I can get the get the fucking like HTML or whatever, and just fucking edit it myself. Fucking hate web dev.
Yeah, Deathforge. Google, like the looking up things via LLM is like, so if you search something in Google, especially nowadays, like the first page is nothing but advertisements, and then like you're trying to get an answer to a technical question, so you get to the second page, and
there you click on the website, and it's basically somebody who purchased that website, and they've thrown 50 ads that load on that page because it's got a high SEO. So then you back out of that because it's trash, and then you click on the next thing, and it's a 15-year-old forum post, and nobody actually answered the question or closed the thread. So then you click back, and then you finally find something that might be worth a damn. You know what I mean? That's what searching with Google like is today. For me anyway, especially when looking for technical things or specific information. Now I don't trust ChatGTP at all. Like it will hallucinate stuff, and it's also very sycophantic. That's one of the reasons why I trained it to always refer to me as Your Grace or His Highness, to remind me of that. Because sometimes you can have a bad idea and it'll tell you it's a great idea and you should go ahead and do it, and it's not. So there are plenty of drawbacks to ChatGTP, but you've seen my use case when I'm searching for specific information, especially when it comes to like technical stuff, or it just gave me a good procedure in PowerShell and the commands that I needed to run and all that kind of stuff. Great. That's what. And then if you're using it for creative stuff like making concept art, or answering questions about how to do something in like my video editor, it's really good at that. If you're looking for like research or like in-depth stuff, it's DeepSeek all the way. And then I'm just starting to do JSONs and coding and stuff. So that's Claude. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, you definitely can get info from the one thing that I found with ChatGTP is sometimes you have to prompt it to search the web because its data set is anywhere between like 9 months to a year and a half old. So if you don't tell it to search the web for things, it could give you old information. So when I'm looking for the most up-to-date information, I'm always sure to say search the web and find the latest information, and it basically collates the stuff for you, so you don't have to do that Google hunting around shit. And then if you want a search engine, I actually recommend Yandex. It's Russian based. Don't install their application or anything. That'd be really fucking dumb. Just go to yandex.com, and it reminds me of a 2004 Google search. So you could search for like, in fact, let's just do movie theaters. Let's see what's out there. Caribbean cinemas. This is near me. I don't even know what's in the theater these days. Let's look it up. Okay, well, here we go. Okay, so Jurassic World. Okay, so let's go to yandex.com. And I'm not actually condoning any of this. I'm just showing you how it works. So we're searching, all right, and we're looking for Jurassic World. What's the name of this? What's the full name of it? Jurassic World Rebirth. Okay, so we're going to do search for Jurassic World Rebirth. And I'm going to put the word cam in there because that's all it's going to be. Watch on.
We are back.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Watch2movies.net. Jurassic World Rebirth Full HD on Watch2Movies 3. Let's just see if it's an actual thing. Oh my gosh, what happens if I hit play right here? Is that gonna do the thing? Oh, it's one of those sites. Is it going to... what's happening? Oh my gosh, did I just search for a cam of a video in a search engine, and the top result actually is actually the thing? Holy shit! It reminds me of Google from 2004. Yandex, boy. Yandex. If you got to use a search engine, use Yandex. And remember, it's run by the Russians, so that's why I don't give an F about copyright stuff. Yes, if you get super specific with ChatGTP, you don't have to, especially if you know what you're talking about and you're just looking for a reminder. ChatGTP is really good for that. The better you can direct it with the prompts, the better off you are. If you give it too much free rein, it'll write off the reservation, basically.
All right, so I'm going to restart the computer and see if we can't boot from this drive now. Fucking took us long enough. All right, so we built the thing with Rufus. Okay, let me just read my instructions again real quick. Where are we? Right here. Dual boot. All right, let's see here. Device, select your... Okay, we did that. Shrink your Windows partition. Ah, yes, I need to do that first. Okay, so we do Windows X, disk management. There we go. Okay, right-click your Windows C drive, choose Shrink Volume. Windows C, right-click, Shrink Volume. Querying volume for available space to shrink. It should have 1.7 terabytes free. We're going to give it half a terabyte. Well, this is probably the longest operation I've ever seen. Longest I've ever seen an operation take on an NVE drive. Okay, here we go. I am shrinking the Windows partition by half a terabyte, and then
Nice.
we'll be dual booting. I'll be dual booting from here on out. One of these days I'll probably switch all the way over to Linux, but there's a lot of things in Windows that I still need to use for now. Okay, enter the amount of space to shrink. Okay, the total size available to shrink in megabytes is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's just shy of half a terabyte. So okay, so that's fine. You cannot shrink the volume beyond the point where any unmovable files are located. See the defrag event and application log for detailed information about the operation when it has completed. Do you fucking defrag an NVE drive?
Huh? It's supposed to be. Hold on. What did it say? I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm trying to shrink the Windows partition. Okay. There is
you just freed up a bunch of space, and you because of the way it puts it on the drive, it might be across like fucking weird shit. So is it's telling you something about defragging your drive?
It mentioned that you cannot shrink a volume beyond the point where any unmovable files are located. See the defrag event in the application log for detailed information about the operation when it is completed. So if I want to get an actual half a terabyte instead of 26 to 2,600 megabytes short, do I defrag the NVE drive?
Hold on, you're how you don't. How much space do you have free?
1.77 terabytes.
No. I mean, what's the largest empty partition it will let you make?
2,700 megabytes short of half a terabyte.
Totally fine.
Okay.
Totally fine. More than enough.
Okay. I hit the shrink
totally.
button.
Yeah. And whatever your Windows does that shit automatically in the background. Don't worry.
Okay.
So when you want to add because you'll have more like free Windows space, right? And so you'll be able to eat. So this distro is really kind of directed towards a lot of developers, right? And because of that, you get a good balance of like good hardware support and tooling, and just all kinds of special packages and stuff. and they keep it up to date. And if you really want to be bleeding edge, they do they do rolling releases. But then, like every several releases, they have one that's like a stable or a long-term support, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like you just you don't that's all, right? And there's it's gonna be good. But then you can shrink like another 100 gigabytes and put some 50 gig partitions in there and try out some other distros, right?
Okay.
You can. I mean, you could. The world is your oyster, homie. Like, and you could or if you got a fast enough USB, you could just do a live USB and test it out that way. I think it's a better experience to test it out on the installed, right? That way there's no latency. You get a real experience, and you can figure out how much hardware support you got that way. But
Got another group policy error pop up.
no.
Let's just go to the event viewer. This is weird.
What?
Well, I'm checking the event viewer, and there's a ton of these entries. The NVIDIA local system container service terminated with the following error: a generic command executable returned a result that indicates failure. And it seems to be doing this every 5 seconds.
Shit.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
What? Hold on. What's the error say? Pop that error into Bob.
Okay.
That is one of the best use cases for LLM, man. I'm telling you, it is fantastic.
What does this error mean? Means that the local system container service, which handles some background NVIDIA processes like telemetry, display container, and other driver-related functionality, tried to run a command internally that failed. It is a non-specific failure, meaning the system knows something went wrong, but not exactly what. It's probably a corrupted NVIDIA driver install. Fine, we'll fuck with it later. Applications and services, hardware events, Microsoft, Windows. You guys just forgive me. I'm trying to do some stuff here, and I just keep running into some system permission things, and I'm getting pissed off.
You're doing great, buddy. You're doing great. What's the message that's saying about it won't let you shrink your partition?
Well, I haven't gotten an error for that just yet, but I got the group policy error
The same one that I got when I was trying to shrink the drive. That when I was trying to
Mount the USB.
Mount the USB. Okay, what this means, you're trying to access event subscriptions which require Windows Event Collector service to be enabled. It's mostly used in enterprise environments to collect events from remote computers. Okay.
Spyware.
I'm not worried about that. Okay. What I'm like, it's still like I'm just trying to see if it failed. It hasn't failed yet, but I've got the blue spinning wheel. I'm afraid to close it out if it's in the process
just let it go. Let it go. Damn it.
Okay. Why is it so hot in here? Turn that on. Okay, let's ask Bob here. I'm trying to shrink my partition for Windows so I can have 500 gigabytes free for Linux. Right now the disk management is giving me the blue spinning wheel. I noticed that this this warning popped up during the operation. What could it mean? And how long do I let it sit there spinning if it is shrinking the partition? Okay, and we give it the screenshot. Okay, in your case, you're using disk management to shrink a partition and it's spinning endlessly while this error popped up. That likely means Windows tried to load a system driver for partitioning or for recognizing. Well, but it was blocked by policy. Okay, here's what you should do. Check device installation restrictions. Open PowerShell. Alright, let's do it again. Alright, so PowerShell, run as admin. Let's run that command. Oh, it's got shit shut. This system's locked the fuck down, man. Okay. Deny unspecified 1, which is true. Allow admin install 1, which is, well, excuse me, 1 is off, or deny. So both of those are off. That means only explicitly allowed devices can be installed even for admin users. To disable this restriction, still in PowerShell, run that. Okay, it ran successfully. And then reboot. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it's not spinning around anymore. There is a 485 gigabyte unallocated. So that means I should be able to boot from the USB drive and use that unallocated space, correct?
I don't
Yes,
need to,
sir.
I don't need to pre-format the unallocated stuff.
Nope.
Right.
Nope.
Okay. Yep,
Nope.
Yep, yep,
Nope.
yep. Just
nope.
checking. Just checking. We're
You,
good.
yeah. Nope. You're doing great.
We're good. Okay.
No, he was just shrinking his Windows partition.
And I'm like Flame Agent. I don't know why, but I don't know if I just locked a bunch of shit down at the beginning or whatever. But I'm getting group policy, local system group policy errors, and other warnings because it's basically disallow unrecognized devices for virtually everything, from a hard drive to a USB drive to something like that. So I can see where that would be secure. You just don't want some random hobo sticking his USB in your drive and giving you the clap or something. But this computer is locked up in my office here. So, all right. So I think we're good. I was able to resolve everything using ChatGTP, and it gave me the requisite PowerShell commands to run to enable the permissions that were giving me problems. So another win for Bob. All right, and
Good job, Bob.
Good job, Bob. All right, so now we're going to reboot with my C drive, which is where Windows is installed, as per usual. We shrunk it down by 500 gigabytes, basically. So we're about to reboot the desktop with the USB that has been formatted using Rufus to create a bootable drive that should install Manjaro KDE Plasma. Here goes.
There you go.
All right.
So, yeah.
All right, so I'm actually going to hit shutdown.
So I strongly recommend that when you're installing Manjaro, I was starting to tell you about it yesterday, but
okay.
It's gonna the most important question that you're going to be asked during the installation process. And I'm telling you this in case that I have a heart attack and die within the next minute because it's that important. It's going to ask you what shell that you want to use, right?
Yeah.
So and the options you're going to be presented with are Bash or Z shell.
Yeah.
You're going to want to install Z shell through the Manjaro like installation thing. It's going that will give you like their baseline like add-ins and shit for it that will make your experience in the shell better.
Okay. Z shell, got it.
Z shell. It's almost as old as Bash, but it is slightly better.
I'll tell you one thing I don't miss is not having a GUI for the UEFI, or I guess BIOS. BIOS didn't have a GUI. UEFI does.
Yeah, it did. BIOS had text UIs.
Well, text UI. That's what I mean. It's nice to be able to move the mouse around.
Sure. Why are you in your UEFI?
Because I need to check to see if I disabled booting to USB, because I'm kind of a security freak, and if I don't need to boot to a USB, I typically turn it off.
Sure. Fair. It's good. It's good. It's good advice for people.
All right. So boot priority.
He picked it because I told him to pick it.
Hard disk. Okay. So what I do is we move,
because in my opinion, it's going to be like the best intro for him to this. It's kind of like it is going to be somewhat familiar as a Windows PC, right? The Manjaro has got a lot of shit that just works right out of the box. You can customize it a good bit. The KDE Plasma. KDE comes with a lot of good tools that are decent right out of the box. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. I had to do fucking. Oh yeah. Dude, it is. Hold on. So the reason why, what I'll tell you what fucking here. All right, gentlemen, I will tell you the story of how I became a Manjaro convert. Right. So I've used Linux for. I'm old. Let's just put it that way. I've used Linux for 25 years. Fuck. Jesus. I've introduced a lot of people to it. Like I've used a bunch of I've used Fedora. I've used I've used Debian. I've used Ubuntu. I've used I've sampled. I don't fucking know how many different goddamn things. Like it's just and you know like I you know I was. You know, like I just, especially with like the way Windows has been going for like the last several years, I've never really been happy with them, but just had it to, you know, on my main workstation just to play games with the boys, and you know, Linux was kind of relegated to my laptop, right? And you know, and I would do dev stuff in there. I can't hear you. What's the matter? Oh, oh.
I'm fine.
Okay. And I do dev stuff in there or whatever, and you know, it's tried a bunch of distros. One of the reasons why, gosh, it's not okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, for sure, dude.
F8?
That oh,
F8?
so F8. What about it?
Boot device priority.
It depends on your motherboard manufacturer. F8, F10, some are F11. I've seen F2. Never mind. I'm not going to tell you that. It'll just confuse you. So like you know like in the laptop, like the laptop has 3 to 5 distros on it at any time, right? Like right now, like I got an Ubuntu on there, I got Manjaro on there, I think I have a Garuda on there. You know, like within the last 6 months, I've had Fedora on there and OpenSUSE, bunch of stuff. And because I'm always just trying to see what people are doing, right? And I hadn't really like used Manjaro before, so I had it on there, and at first I just wasn't, I don't know, like I just wasn't feeling it that so much on my laptop at first. And you know, and I was like, you know, I really got to get focused on this AI shit, and I'll figure out. So I started. That's why all this stuff's on there. I'm like trying to figure out what the best kind of like workflow Linux environment's going to be for what I want to do, and like, you know, all the advice is saying Ubuntu, stability. You know, NVIDIA drivers. I'm like, okay, sure. So I was like testing it out on my laptop, and man, like I was doing some like stuff in there, and like just trying to compile a small thing in Rust, like it was really struggling. And I was like, fuck, man, like it was just a pain in the ass. So then I was having I don't know if it was a memory issue or something, like in it, and I was like, fuck this. Like I'm like I'm just gonna pop over to Manjaro real quick, do it over there, and you know, and resolve that. And I popped over there, and I was able to do what I wanted to do, like super easy and quick and whatnot. And it was snappy. I was like, Jesus, this is way better. Holy shit. And I mean, that's kind of how I figured it out, and then I just started using it, and it's one of the, so I have these pair of like XR glasses, right? They're basically like a, think of it like an extra monitor that you can put on that wear it as glasses. And fucking Ubuntu didn't want to like recognize it. It was a pain in the butt and stuff. And but I plugged them, like I had them plugged. I put them on when I was in Manjaro. Manjaro like recognized them. There's a whole fucking like special configuration thing built into the like it just works. It's set up for shit to work because it's focused like towards developers. I was like, okay, I'm sold. And then you can customize it however the hell you want. And then like if you also want to do like if you want a tiling window manager instead, if that's where you're bent, you could install one alongside of it, the KDE desktop, and log in. You could select which one you want to do at login. I like how they do the different like extra desktops in it. Especially nice on a laptop. And it's free. And it's good. And they're not scraping my data or spying on me.
Yeah, ever when Steam OS came out, and I saw Windows put out a specific update that actually disabled some telemetry to increase performance, because now they've got to compete with Steam OS. So Windows has been intentionally running shit in the background on your computer just so they can data mine you. Well, everybody, let's not think that like Bill Gates is thinking, oh, let's get this guy's info. No. They're aggregating all of it and then selling it and using it. USB floppy, USB CD, USB key, USB hard disk. Maybe.
Just USB hard disk. What are you trying to do? Are you a new UEFI?
Yes, and I created the bootable drive using Rufus, and I had it plugged in, and it wasn't recognizing that the USB drive was a boot drive. So I had UEFI USB hard disk in front of the UEFI hard disk Windows boot manager. But since that didn't work, I'm going to put the USB key in the front and then see if that works.
Sure. You can put all your USB shit in front of it.
Yes.
And that way,
let's do that.
Just put it all up there.
All there,
like
everything.
Yeah.
USB CD/DVD, USB floppy.
Whatever it fucking... It doesn't fucking matter. However it wants to recognize it.
Right. Okay. All right. So we changed the boot order. We're good. We can hit close.
And if this doesn't work, then I assume you know what you're... Hold on. No. If this doesn't work, all you got to do is ask Bob, put in your motherboard,
right.
Be like, hey, I'm trying to boot to this with this is my motherboard. I can't figure out exactly how to do it. Please help.
Right. Okay, here goes.
Search the internet to help me find this.
Yes.
Fucking use your tools, motherfucker.
Okay, now this is interesting. So the USB drive's plugged in, but when I hit F11 to select the boot device, it says Windows Boot Manager, which is the NVE drive, and then enter setup. So it's not. So something's not right. Let me
go into enter setup. Just see what enter setup says.
That's where I've been. That's the boot device priority. So I think there's something going on with the USB drive itself, and it could have had something to do with all this permission and group policy errors I was getting. So I'm just going to use the laptop to make the bootable drive.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Like, yeah, that's total. I mean, it downloads quick as shit. Like, whatever. Yeah. Go. Not. Why not? Right?
I'm a fucking moron.
Why?
Because I plugged it into the laptop to see if the laptop would recognize it. I forgot to plug it back into the desktop. So that's probably why it's not finding the USB drive. It's not fucking plugged into the desktop.
My favorite performance artist, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached to my shoulders.
Dude, I love you, brother. I was just fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That's fine. There we go. Reboot. Let's see.
All right, dude. I'm like, oh my god, fuck. I'm like, of course it figures that like every little thing's gonna go wrong.
Oh, I expected this. I knew it was going to be something like this. It always is.
It's worth it, though. It's worth it.
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
Right? Like
General USB flash disk 3.0. There it is. It recognized it. Here we go.
Boom. Boot to that fucker.
Error prohibited by boot policy. Entering rescue mode. Grub rescue. Oh no. Prohibited by secure boot policy. What the fuck? I don't remember setting all this stuff up. So I got to check out.
Bro.
All right. So
it's okay. You just go back into UEFI and disable secure boot. That's actually an error that does happen sometimes. Like that's totally reasonable.
Okay.
And then after you're done installing whatever distros you want to do, you could re-enable secure boot and everything will be fine.
Okay, I gotta
get it. Shut it off.
Okay, we gotta get into the BIOS before that happens. There we go. Entering setup.
Yeah.
I mean, the place I'm in is pretty secure. It's not like some stranger's gonna come by and stick a thumb drive in the thing, but whatever. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be advanced. Motherboard settings. Security. Secure boot. Oh, no, not chassis. I don't need the chassis. Go back. Secure boot. There it is. Secure boot enabled. Disabled. Secure boot mode. Well, I guess it's disabled, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so secure boot's disabled. We're fine. We're going to reboot again. Okay. Save configuration. The change was secure boot went from enabled to disabled. Yes. And now it should just pick up the USB drive. But I'm going to hit F11 anyway. It's F11 for MSI motherboards, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. General USB flash disk 3.0 right there. Enter. Holy shit!
What? I'm moving it. There we go. Manjaro. Okay.
All right. There you go. All right.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
There you go. Yay! You can boot to it, and then you'll run the installer from the desktop.
Okay. No, it says Manjaro at the bottom. It's loading.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're booting off a USB. It'll be a second.
Okay.
And don't worry, you can change all the theming. There's dark mode. You can customize it to the fucking nth degree.
Got it. Okay.
And if you don't like, you're gonna have so much. Oh, I didn't give you the. Okay. Oh, and it'll have you set up a password. Okay, I got to tell you about this, right?
Okay.
You're gonna have to set a password for root, and then you're gonna create a user account,
Okay.
right? And
Yeah,
you'll
that makes
create your
sense.
own user. Yep. Okay, and
That's why everybody had such a hard time with XP is you were supposed to create an admin account and only log into it to install things, but everybody just created an admin account. And then they were like, hey, let's let people install things using DirectX through a web browser. And that turned out really great for my IT career because I fixed a lot of shit. Thank you for joining the community. We at Manjaro developers hope that you will enjoy Manjaro as much as we enjoy building it. The links below will help you get started. Okay, so I'm just going to hit launch installer. Installation. Seems good. Let me move that over to the screen y'all can see. There we go. Are you seeing this? Okay, good. No, not in Española. It does that because I'm in Puerto Rico. American English. There we go. Welcome to I don't use a U to spell color, so that's American English for you. Welcome to the Manjaro Linux Zatar installation. Yeah, installer next. Yeah, we're in Puerto Rico. That's fine. System language will be set to American English. The numbers and dates will be set to Español. No. No, it must be US. Oh. You know, I'll leave it. I'll change it later. That's fine. As long as everything else is in English. Numbers and dates locale will be for Puerto Rico. That's fine. Zone. Oh, let's just do East Coast. I'm not gonna fuck with this. Where's Florida? Can I just click on the Nassau County? There we go. All right. Set to American English. The dates and locale will be set to American English, United States. Perfect. Next. We got an English US QWERTY keyboard. Yes, sir. Cherokee's default. What's Cherokee in the context of a keyboard?
Huh?
What's Cherokee in the context of a keyboard layout?
It's a layout.
Okay. Well, it's default then.
Like,
okay.
No, why would you do that?
It's just an option. I'm being presented with these options to select, and I'm just wondering what it is. I haven't ever encountered Cherokee. Like, I know what a QWERTY keyboard is. I'll ask Bob later. It's fine.
You don't want to. You want to use the standard QWERTY, because otherwise it's going to think you have a different keyboard.
Okay. No, I think we're fine.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Like if you
English
click
US default, it's cool. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It even gives me the layout so I can compare. And that looks, all those keys look like they belong where they should. All right. Okay. All right, now here we go. Yes, we're installing on the Western Digital Black. The installer will shrink a partition. No. Replace a partition.
and you'll select your empty space.
Replace a partition. Okay, so we will do that and select the empty space. Okay.
Well, what are the other options?
I have erase disk. Probably
No.
not. And then manual partitioning, probably.
No. Just you should be able to choose the empty space.
Okay.
That's. I mean, you can create the partitions yourself. There's not a need to.
Okay, so there. No, here we go. I click on the free space right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the gray spot, which is the free space. Yes. Now, there's a drop down here, and it's BTRFS.
I guess
No,
these
well,
are.
okay. So that is a hold on. We gotta.
Look
You're
this up. Let me look this up.
hold on. No. Oh no. I. It all depends on what you want. BTRFS is a pretty cool file system.
Mhm.
It's modern. It allows for snapshots.
Mhm.
Like a lot of cool shit for it. Like, but what you need to look up is if it's BTRFS that it's having a spat with Linus and in leaving support and like on the kernel.
Okay, I got you.
So
give me a sec. Let me pull the.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. Let's ask Bob. Here we go.
Yeah. Basically, say like I mean, ext4 is like the old reliable, but it's going to be supported by everything,
Right.
but it's also not going to give you like super modern features. Choose your own adventure. Like ask Bob, but it might just be easier to you just use ext4. Yeah. 4. No, I mean sure. Be supported soon. You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you right at the moment, but sometimes it like cuts out.
Oh, I must have muted the microphone or something. It could be because I switched scenes so I could share my screen. Okay, let me know if I cut out again.
You said could be something, whatever, then you cut out. But yeah, just try it. It might be.
Okay, there were a few dropped frames.
Okay.
And we're using 45% of the CPU on the laptop.
We're using 45% of something.
Okay, enterprise niche is XFS. Best choice is ext4.
Yes.
Yes, alright, let's do that.
But I mean, when you want to get froggy at some point, maybe check out that BCRFS.
Well, no, let's go ahead and throw that on there. I can figure it out.
No. Do ext4. That's what I'm using on my workstation.
Okay.
To be very clear.
Alright, so let's switch back over. Okay, so there we go. All right, so the NVMe drive, replace partition.
we are replacing the free space, right? Okay, and then that's going to be the Manjaro. Okay, that makes sense. We're going to hit next. What is your full name? Okay. Don't want anybody peeking. Okay. The name of this computer is the dark side, because if you only knew the power of the dark side.
Nice.
Choose a password to keep your account safe. Okay.
I just name them with the processor that's in them. that way I, you know, I know if I'm on my network, you know, what is what.
Okay, so I need an admin password, so I'm going to use this password for admin. Okay, so that's what we log into sudo with, and then choose password to keep your account. Okay, so the normal everyday password is going to be...
Make them the same. Make them the same.
Okay.
Make them the same. Trust me. You have different login names is totally fine. You're that way you don't forget that shit.
Right.
And it's not like you're writing shit down. You got good OPSEC.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Make them the same.
I'm doing it. Okay.
And also, like the when you're in the command line and you're logged in as root, like they make it very obvious.
Yes. Good. Very good. LibreOffice or FreeOffice?
I mean, whatever, which one you want.
I'm familiar with
LibreOffice is, yeah, it's been around longer.
Right.
I chose LibreOffice, but fuck, man, I haven't really touched it because
Google Docs.
it's KDE. Well, no, KDE also has a fantastic, it's good. I want to say it's fantastic. Text editor called Kate.
Okay.
And you can set up sessions. Think of it. It's a lot like Notepad++ for Windows.
Okay. Okay, so we're just confirming everything. I like how it gives you the little current and then the after, so I can see that the gray space is being taken over by the red space, and we're not overwriting anything. Okay.
Oh.
Yes, install. Install. Oh, there's a little rocket taking off. Somebody had fun making that graphic.
Oh, dude. So when I log in, I was working on custom login screen and like startup and everything. So like I gotta actually make the image that I'm gonna put on the login screen. But after I log in, that little bit as the desktop loads up, it's a black hole being rendered like from Interstellar.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's animated?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's rad as shit. There's a bunch of shit like that. Like you'll be able. I mean, you're gonna want Breeze and Dark, I'm sure.
Okay.
Like as a starting point. Like just.
The experience that I've had with at least on Windows with like the animated backgrounds and stuff is usually me getting called over to a friend's house because the PC they bought from a custom build company started glitching out. But I'm sure it works a lot better in Linux.
I'm legitimately curious. You know, once it's all installed, it'll have you like reboot and everything.
Right.
Just I'm what we'll do is we'll have you open up the terminal and start up. I think Manjaro comes with BTOP installed.
Okay.
Did it ask you about the shell?
No, I didn't get any questions about a shell.
Really?
Yeah. We didn't run into that. I would have asked you about it if it had prompted me.
Huh.
I guess we're about to find out what it defaults to, or maybe it's something we do after the step.
Well, yeah, but yeah, exactly. It might be. I mean, I don't remember exactly when it does, but the but what I'm so I think Manjaro comes with a program called BTOP, right? There's like there's different variant. There's an old program called Top, and then there's HTOP, and HTOP is basically on like everything, and it shows like kind of like your system information, right? Think of it like you know like just your metrics and the services and shit that are running. But then there's another version called BTOP that's a little bit fancier, or like it's good. But then there's we'll also get NVTop installed for you, which is specifically for NVIDIA, right? So I usually will have both of those up and running, like on half of one screen, top and bottom, both, right?
Yeah.
And that way they're just over there, and I can have telemetry going. Oh, is it rebooting?
Yeah, I rebooted it. I was trying to get to the boot menu.
Hold on, you probably won't need to go to a boot. Well, we'll see. You may not need. Hopefully, Grub fucking Manjaro should have taken over Grub.
Okay.
Did I ask you any questions about the about a location of a Windows boot partition?
No, I clearly saw where the Windows boot partition was, and I left it alone. So the good news is Windows just loaded up, so Windows is fine.
Yeah.
I just need to get back into the boot device priority and select the new drive. Yeah, that's all.
No, yeah. Well, yeah. Sure. Hopefully that should be fine. Well, I mean, not hopefully, but like hopefully that's an option through the BIOS, and
no, it should be. Now that there's another bootable partition, I should be able to configure it in the BIOS.
Well,
instead of it just being blank space.
Sure, but if not there, what you'll need to do is you'll need to put in the Manjaro USB again, boot into it that way, and then we'll ask Bob to what the command is to heal the bootloader.
Gotcha. Okay, so we just shut down.
Because I don't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up too.
Okay, turn it back on. I'm going into the BIOS. I could press F11, but I want to look at it in the BIOS first.
Sure. Makes sense to me, man.
Entering setup. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there's the Windows Boot Manager. Interesting. Okay, so it does not recognize a bootable partition, which is fine. We're going to do what you said. BIOS, overclock, hardware monitor, beta runner. Okay. Boot. There we go. right, so that's fine. What I'm gonna do is put Windows back in the front, and I'm gonna save, and I'm going to go to the boot.
What's going on?
No, I'm just rebooting, and I'm gonna hit F11, and we're gonna see if it recognizes the Manjaro thing as a bootable partition. If it does not, then we will load to the USB like you said.
Okay. Because once you heal it,
There we go, right there. It's selectable.
I can hear you out of my right ear only. Yeah, Ken. Oh yeah, you are only transmitting on YouTube in the right audio channel.
Oh, hold on.
Dude, I thought my headset was messing up earlier. And your stereo on Discord. What are you doing? Shit, what was I just doing? God damn it. Where'd that go? Oh, damn it. Do you want that to be your mic, though?
Okay, FlameAge, talk to me. How's that? Is that I switched it over to mono. So the Focusrite microphone should be sounding in both ears now. Let me know. Still talking, testing. I know you guys are a couple minutes, maybe even a couple minutes behind.
Let
me know. Still talking, testing. I know you guys are a couple
minutes,
maybe a couple.
No, it sounds good. I had turned on. I heard that in stereo on it, so hopefully someone will confirm momentarily.
Okay. The mic that you see on the laptop in OBS is the webcam mic, the built-in webcam mic. Okay, so we're going to boot to Manjaro. Okay, this is cool. So Manjaro has its own little boot thing, so I can have Manjaro be the primary boot, and then I have the option to boot to Windows when I want to. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. This is what you want. This is the way.
That's very convenient.
I know. That's I told you it's convenient. You have all the options. It's not a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, let's go over here. Oh my goodness, welcome to Manjaro. Let's... Oh. Let me click on the start button here and type display. There we go, display configuration. Okay, so... Give me a sec, guys. I gotta get my displays rearranged here. There's my mind.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. Well, interestingly, I've got my displays organized the way I want them,
Uh-huh.
but the screen in the middle is all black, and I don't see
Okay.
how to set the default so the screen in the middle is where the task
Hold
bar
on, hold-
is.
Okay, hold it. Right click on the screen in the middle.
Okay. No, it doesn't do anything.
Really? How about you screen? Hold on, let me open the settings.
Display configuration.
So, no. Click on the little start button and click on the system settings.
Ah.
Yeah.
System. Add or
Okay,
move
and then
software.
and just if you start at the quick settings at the top, well, hold on. The graphics or the video settings, they're down in they're all over the place. Where am I trying to find? No, it's not under general. Is it screen? Okay, display. Just search for display configuration.
Yeah, here, let me pull that over to the screen so you can see it. Well, it's not looking too good, but that's the display configuration. I just don't,
So how many screens show up there?
3. And then if I hit identify
Okay.
screens, all 3 of them get the little label on them.
All 3 of them do.
Yep, and
Okay.
I can even see the mouse on the middle screen.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
but it's all black. And I'm trying to I'm
Well,
trying to
'cause
use
it-
the middle screen as my main display.
Oh, sure. Okay. So I mean, there's a couple of different ways that you could do it. Probably the well, we got to find out what the issue is first. But they are all 3 just showing up there.
Yes, it's detected. All 3 are detected. They're in the right order. So I can move my mouse to one end of the side and it jumps over to the monitor I expect it to.
Hold on. I just is it the hold on. So you have to do the toolbar, right? You have to
Oh wait, here it is. Okay, it's change properties. That's set as primary, so I want to move this one up. Oh, okay, I got it. Hold on. I got it. Okay, so identify screens. So it's the one that ends in 227 that needs to be the primary. So change screen properties right there. 227, click. 227 is now primary. Hit OK. Interesting. Let's ask Bob.
sure. They're so is it also so click on the so do you have the enabled button checked for it?
Yes. Yeah, all 3 of them are enabled.
Okay, and the middle one is set to primary.
Well, to see that, I have to click on change screen properties.
No, you don't. No. Are you under the display configuration?
It has
I'm
a
looking
green
at mine, right?
It has a green bar. The one that I want to be the primary has a green bar under it. The other 2 are gray. When you're looking at the drag screens to rearrange them.
Yeah, but well, yeah. No. The whatever one that's highlighted is the right. It has the device names there.
Right.
Okay. And you have that set to enabled, correct?
Yes.
And as primary, correct?
Yes.
And you hit the apply button in the bottom right.
Well, let me do that. Yeah, it's grayed out. It's fine.
Okay. That's really and it's
That's
showing
fine.
the primary is there.
Yeah. Let me just ask.
Hold
Bob
on,
real quick.
wait. But but where's the toolbar then?
It's
when you're looking-
it's over on this one. It's on the Samsung 1920 by 1080 monitor that's right over there. So the bar is over here on the right hand side, and even though the primary monitor is the one in the middle.
Right click on your toolbar and click
show panel configuration? Show alternatives?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Show alternative. I think that's it. Right? No.
Okay, no, that's not
No. Well, you could change that, but
Right.
There's. No. Where the hell? I mean, you could customize the shit out of it. Where was that?
Oh, here we go.
I don't know.
Interesting.
What?
So if I right click on the taskbar and I go to add or manage widgets, the monitor furthest on the left and the monitor furthest on the right kind of shrink down to where like I can drag and drop stuff on it, but that does not happen on the primary monitor. Let me see if I can just drag stuff over really.
Try unconnecting it. from your computer or disconnecting it from the back of the monitor, whatever's easier.
Yep.
And then letting it and then reconnecting, right? Or wait, maybe hold on. Did you install the NVIDIA drivers?
No, that's probably it. Huh?
Like, did it ask you to? Are you not connected? Did you not connect to the internet?
I did. Linux has been loaded for a total of like 5 minutes. And
No.
there it goes. We worked it. We fixed it. You fixed it. We unplugged it, plugged it back in. It's perfect now.
Okay.
Okay, so it detected that one. Okay, I will fuck with that later.
Where's the lock screen? Oh, I want to switch to that. Yeah.
You know, it'd be funny if if I get my Bluetooth headset to work on my motherboard now, because I couldn't get it to work in Windows.
I'm using a Bluetooth speaker as my computer speakers. It's fucking no problem. Didn't have to install any special drivers or anything. It just fucking worked. I'm telling you, I've become a convert. Like I'm pretty impressed. Now, is it like got everything? I mean, do I still want to tinker? Hell yeah.
Okay. All right, let's just ask Bob this question.
Oh, there you go, Flame Mage. You're asking Bob what?
It's just.
No. You have to. I'll tell you. I can tell you how to do that. You have to go to Show Panel Configuration. No, wait. Or do you want it to be at the bottom of all of your windows?
That would be even better.
Yeah, you can do that. So that's not what you want to do then. You don't want to go to the thing. That's in the settings.
Okay.
Taskbar. I just ask Bob how you can clone where you clone the taskbar to be on all windows. I'm looking too.
Okay, steps to clone the taskbar on all monitors. Yeah. Add a new panel to each monitor. Oh, okay. So there's no panel on the
No, you
monitor.
don't need to add a new panel.
Right-click on the empty space on the desktop of the second monitor. Add panel, default panel.
Oh,
Click.
Maybe that is.
Enter edit mode. Click. Add panel. There it is. Application menu bar. Default panel. Default panel. There it is. There we go. Okay, now I do it over here too. Add panel. Default panel. Perfect. Now exit edit mode. Solid. Okay. Let's take this out of here.
Oh.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right, so we got that. Okay, so let me go take a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, that's not what I want.
All right. Okay, let's see if we can't get OBS set up. And then we can start streaming from the desktop again. What black magic is this?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I'm learning Linux, that's all. Okay. All right, so let me do OBS, search for OBS. And then we can start streaming from Linux and translate from Spanish to English. Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's a 4th of July Google Doodle. First time for everything.
Yeah.
For broadcast software. Linux.
You'll be able to get. Well, you'll probably have to install. Well, yeah. Tell it. Yeah.
What should I? Install
hold
some
on,
video drivers first? Should I?
Yeah. Definitely
prompted for any of
install.
that.
Hold on. Like there's what is the? Just tell Bob that you just installed Manjaro and that you need to make sure that all your driver. Oh, actually. You just ask Bob to tell you to help you install your NVIDIA drivers for it and OBS. You could probably just open up a terminal there and run Pacman, PACMAN space minus capital S space NVIDIA. It just hit NVIDIA and I think it'll do the fuzzy search for it and find the right ones.
Okay, here we go. So before installing anything, it's saying to open terminal and run sudo pacman syu.
Yeah,
and
that'll update your system.
So let's get.
That's a good thing to do.
Console with a K. Okay, got it.
Oh yeah. Console's great.
Okay. So
console is the terminal. Yes.
Technically, it's a terminal emulator, right?
Oh, okay.
That's going to be running either Bash or Z Shell.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, think of it like PowerShell.
Okay.
Right. It is the application that allows you to, terminal into things and yeah.
Okay, and then Yakuke?
Huh?
Yakuake? Drop down terminal? There's terminal and drop down terminal. One's called console with K and the other one sounds Japanese.
Yeah, just I use console. Okay, I don't know what this drop down terminal is.
I'm just asking questions. I'm just trying. Okay.
I mean,
if you click on like the equivalent of the start button and you type the word terminal, both of those come up.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, console should be. I think it's. Man, it maybe not. Like I thought it was pinned to the taskbar by default.
We trust you have received the usual lecture from the local system administrator. It usually boils down to these 3 things. For security reasons, your password, you type will know. Okay. Oops. There we go. Synchronizing the database. Found about 300 megabytes worth of stuff.
Oh,
proceed with installation. Yes. There it goes.
So, at some point, Bob will encounter something probably that you'll have to use an AUR, right? Mm-hmm. The Arch user repository to install, right?
Okay.
That's always an option. Or a lot of times you can download the binaries right from GitHub and build it yourself, right?
Right.
And to do that, you would use a program either called Make or CMake. Bob could walk you through all of that,
Right.
easy peasy. The DeepSeek would probably, if you're not getting anywhere, I would probably go to DeepSeek next
Right.
with DeepSync on, right? That way, if you get stuck, just pop it in. I would encourage you to, rather than copying and pasting, to type the commands out.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh,
I was doing
that
that
will-
with Python. Yeah.
Yeah, that will help a lot. Really start helping. Just, and it doesn't matter if you have to look stuff up for a year. Just there's, just type it out. Like it'll help a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I presume that you probably have Bash. It looks like Bash. Is that your terminal? Yeah, that's definitely Bash. You don't have the Z shell. Huh.
It's okay, I guess it's done.
I wonder if the version that I installed on my laptop was like a developer version or something. Because it's fucking like that motherfucker. Like my laptop one, like I was like, what's going on here? Like the laptop version is fucking sweet titties.
So list available driver. MHWD -1.
You should open Bob on your desktop.
Okay, well I gotta get signed in to let me get Brave installed.
Oh, just use Firefox.
Okay.
For now. Trust me, it's gonna be a minute before you can install Brave, but you can install Brave. You'll probably have to build it from the binary, which is totally fine and it works. But also, I'm sure there are other, probably more secure browsers than Brave available to you now. Because Brave is built on Chrome. But have you heard about Ladybird?
No.
It's not out yet, but there's a whole lot of people that are. Maybe not that. It's going to be a new open source browser that's currently under active development, and it's there's a lot of overlap in the Linux community, and there's a lot of people that are eagerly awaiting to see what it's going to be like.
Yeah. Okay, ChatGTP. No habla español.
We're gonna have to get Clippy to give you Spanish lessons
one of these days. Well, it's tied to my Google account, so I guess you should just sign into my Google account.
Log into your Google. That's all, dude, bro. That's all I do. Bam! Fucking hit that 2FA on my phone because we're like, is this you trying to log in? Yes, it's fucking me trying to log in from Linux again. Are you sure this is? Yes, it's fucking me. God damn it, Google.
Oh no, well, I've been going through that with. Are you trying to log in from Puerto Rico? You're not even in the same country anymore. Yeah. U.S. territory, but whatever. Next. Okay, now the password.
Well, then you have Bob there, and you can. It'll be easy because you have it on two screens right next to each other, and you're not like turning around and shit. This will be a huge quality of life improvement for you right here, brother. Then we're gonna get that. We're gonna get your system updating and everything, right? That's gonna be like the first thing. We'll get your NVIDIA drivers installed. Make sure make sure that they're up to date and everything, and then get you OBS and Discord installed, and you'll be jamming.
Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. New sign in on Linux. That's right. I'm on Linux now, baby. Okay.
Oh. So you have console there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have it enlarged to take up the whole screen?
Yes.
Okay. Well, shift the laptop a little, like point it to the right a little bit more, just so I could see the two main screens that you're working on there. The center one and the left one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So if you right click on the console, you like right in the window, you can select split view, and then split it up, down, vertically or horizontally. I like to run it two verticals, or you can. There'll be like a toolbar at the top or something. You could split or add like a new tab that's split like 1 and 2 or 2 by 2, or you could. There's all kinds of options, right? But for like right now, like split this so it's 2 vertically, right? And
there we go.
Okay, and then in one of them, the new one, I want you to run a program called BTOP. We'll see if BTOP is installed.
No, it says correct BTOP to top.
Try HTOP first.
HTOP. That looks like it's going to work. There it goes.
Okay. So that should show you your system resources that are being consumed.
Yes.
How much memory is being consumed right now?
Give me a sec. Let me learn how to read this. 2.9 gigabytes out of 188 available.
2.9 gigabytes.
2.9 gigabytes. As opposed to 92 when we checked it in Windows last night. Wow. Okay. Well, we're really going to use the full power of the dark side.
Oh, yeah. You'll be able to have like shit humming, motherfucker. Okay. This is going to enable you to harness the full power of your machine.
You need to restart and finish the update. Okay, restart Firefox, fine. Okay. There we go. Log in. Continue with Google. Okay, very good.
Hell yeah.
We're going to be switching to dark mode soon. I don't have to do it just yet, but we're switching to dark mode soon.
I'd do that. I did that. You should do that right away. Trust me. It's a big quality of life improvement. And I'm trying to figure out how to, I'm sure there's other things that you could, that's still, even dark mode is not quite where I want it.
Yeah,
but
I'm sure there's an add-on I can get that'll make the rest of this.
Oh, there's fucking.
Okay.
I'm trying to not just find an add-on to do shit as an excuse to fucking force my ass to write my own shit. But that may not be the best thing at the moment because I got other projects I want to work on.
Okay, so let me go back to NVIDIA drivers. Here we go. Okay, so we've updated the system. We did not need to reboot. We were not prompted to.
Okay, so now install drivers. Now. Oh, that's an L. That's not a 1. No wonder it couldn't find the thing.
What are you trying to run?
MHWD-L, not -1.
Correct.
I could not find the. There we go. Okay, all right.
Okay,
Fix that.
don't worry. Yeah. That's a. Trust me. Like ones and the lowercase L's will fucking trip you the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like you can. That's a beautiful thing that like, man, dude, you can customize. Well, I mean, you can customize the terminal to like be whatever the fuck you want. There's all kinds of like custom other things. Like there's ones that look like CRT monitors. There's, I mean, everything. There's super slick like Apple looking shit if that's your thing.
Not really. I liked the Ubuntu layout. That was easy to navigate. PCM. And this is non-free.
Huh?
Most users should run sudo mhwd-a pci non-free 0300 for NVIDIA drivers.
You're cutting out non-free something.
Yeah, it's I need to switch over to OBS on the desktop, so I stopped cutting out.
Yeah. But you need to update your system first.
Yep, I'm updating the
Did you
drivers
do
right
that?
now. I just did,
Okay.
and now I'm updating
Okay.
the NVIDIA drivers.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Perfect.
And then I gotta authenticate with sudo. There she goes. Now let me pull up chat. I haven't been looking at chat because I've been looking at system screens. There's Flame Mage. Let's catch up with chat. Had trouble with Bluetooth until I installed the antenna things. Sadly, I didn't have any antenna things. So your mobile has antenna connections or came with one. Try that. Well, let me look. Let me look in the box. Actually, let me look at the back of the mobile first to see if there's a place to put an antenna. Oh, son of a bitch. There is one. Okay. Let me go check the box. Good call, Flame Mage. Good man.
Nice. Oh, I gotta fucking. Okay. Why? Motherfucker.
Must be in the bedroom. Hold on.
Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. Slick. Uh-huh. All right. Uh, um, man. Man, what the hell? Is this the... What directory am I in? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Or unknown.
Oh, that's right.
All right, let me get back over here so you can hear me better.
Welcome back.
So I spent, let me double check something real quick. Yeah, there is a place to connect an antenna on the back of the motherboard. I spent all that time digging in I didn't throw anything away, so I was like, oh, I probably still got the part around here somewhere. So I open up the motherboard box. There's a bunch of spare parts in there, but no antenna. So then I spent another 5 minutes looking for the damn user manual for the motherboard, and then I remembered that those cheap sons of bitches put a QR code on the back of the box and didn't print one out for me.
No one includes fucking booklets anymore with anything. Like it's all
suck my dick. All of
it's
them.
all on. It's all.
So now I've got to look up to see if
Actually, hold on. That's not true. I actually just got one for both my case and my motherboard.
Yeah, I got one for the case. I got one for everything but the motherboard. Is what?
Yeah, no, I got one for my motherboard, but I mean, I paid a pretty penny for my motherboard. It was worth it.
Okay, no, it sounds like it. Now let me just look up this thing to see if it's supposed to come with an antenna.
I'm sure it did. Why are you looking for this antenna right now?
Because Flame Mage said that he had trouble connecting the Bluetooth to his motherboard until he attached the antenna. He thought it was just for Wi-Fi, but apparently not. So I was like, oh, let me see if there's an antenna on the back of my motherboard. Holy shit, there is.
In the middle of trying to install all your shit, like including OBS and Discord,
well,
so your audio doesn't suck.
I was just going to grab the part.
Focus!
Yes. I was just going to grab the part.
Listen. I mean, to be fair, if it was as easy as the one for mine was to put on, like it would have taken like fucking 10 seconds because it's just like two little plugs, and mine has a fucking magnet in the bottom.
That's
of
what it looked like.
Just,
it just looked like something to snap on the back. And I was like, oh, that shouldn't be a problem, and I can't even find it. So here's the motherboard specs. All right, there it is. English. Motherfucker, do you speak it? You can highlight PDFs, dismiss. No.
know what?
No, it doesn't say anything about there's nothing about an antenna. Maybe those aren't antenna ports. Let me look. I'm looking at the user manual right now. I'm gonna find out.
Here.
No, that's them right there. That's connect peripheral devices.
Do you want to? I'll tell you what you could do to know if your motherboard has it. You open up your system settings and in the search bar put in Bluetooth, and if it's there, it'll be. Trust me, there'll be drivers for it, and they'll be enabled if it exists.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll focus on this later.
Like, yeah. I my motherboard was a few weeks old when I got it. Like literally brand new, no issues, none. Like it had my shit.
Okay, so we successfully installed Video Hybrid and NVIDIA Prime. Good. Okay. Verify after reboot. Fine, let's reboot. Let's reboot. Well, that was easy. I tried Flame Mage.
Oh yeah, dude, you could put like pictures in the back of, like in as the back of your terminal, and like you could do all kinds of shit. I mean, you can live in the Matrix if you wanted to. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, that's
Yes,
right.
yes.
I gotta restart.
Dark side. Did it go?
It went
Did it
to
blow
straight to
right into
Windows.
Windows?
Yeah, it went straight to Windows.
Okay. No. So when you get back in Manjaro, ask Bob. Tell Bob what the problem is, and he'll have you and say, "Hey, I just did this, and it just automatically booted into Windows. I think I might need to heal my boot, my boot controller. You know, I think it should be Grub, but
It's entering setup real quick. I just want to see if the BIOS recognizes it or not.
recognizes what?
Well, there is in the UEFI boot priority, there is a hard drive icon that represents the Windows Boot Manager. There is not one for the Linux one. So I was just confirming that was the issue.
I have no idea what the hell you said.
Okay, so there's a GUI for the UEFI.
Yep.
There is a series of icons that represent all of the bootable devices: the network, the DVD, the USB.
There's a series of icons that represent all the bootable devices.
The bootable options, yes, that it recognizes. Okay. So there is an icon that represents the Windows Boot Manager. There is not an icon that represents the Linux Boot Manager.
Yeah.
I was just confirming that's what the issue was. That's all.
Well, I don't. How did you get to it the last time?
By choosing it by pressing F11 during startup.
That's what you got to do again.
Yeah.
And then you have to heal it, which in that menu, that Manjaro menu that had all those things there, that will just be the normal. Okay. That will just be like every time you boot up, you'll see that. And it'll usually save whatever the last one that you went into, and then because and I think it gives you like 8 or 10 seconds to select something different.
Yeah.
But that way, like you can start it up and fucking walk off and go get your beverage or drain your bladder, and it'll automatically boot up into your shit.
Yeah, it's working. Okay, I'm signing back in.
I mean, I'm not exactly interested in spending $100 or $200 or even $1 for the privilege of having someone spy on everything I do and fucking consume a bunch of memory and hamstring me, Oh.
Okay. Just answering Google security.
Yeah.
It was me. All right, here we go. We can close that.
Oh, yeah.
We can load up Firefox again. Oh. Okay. Let's fix that. Identify screens. 2.7 is in the middle. This one should be over there. Apply. Yep, keep. Thank you. All right, let's move this over here. Well, here, let's put that right there. And
Are you using NTFS? Oh, yeah. On your Windows drive?
Yes.
On Windows. Do you have encryption on?
I don't think so.
You probably will be able to, if that's the case, there's I forget what it's called, but there's there's a thing that you could install that will basically enable you to read NTFS file system.
Okay.
And then at that point, if you should be able to then make it so that is a mountable drive. Yeah. So you could pull stuff from it. And then the other thing that I would enable, if you did that, right? Because then you'd have access to any of your stuff over there, make it easy for you. But the other thing that would enable would be you'd be able to install Steam on this and
access
and point
the files
and
got it
and point it, yeah, and all it would do is over on this side download the Proton compatibility stuff for it.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm glad you told me that can be a thing, so I will look into that.
Oh yeah.
If you don't, or you
brother,
don't GUI install OBS Studio. Okay, so sudo pacman for OBS.
Probably sudo space minus capital S. Hold on, that's another thing I need to make very clear. Capitalization
Yes.
is important.
Yes, I see.
Here. Yeah, like lowercase s and capital S are not the same.
Got it.
And also, like, even for like folders, like if you're like in your home folder or whatever, which is represented by like the tilde, right? Like, so you could always do cd space tilde, and it'll take you back to your home folder. That's where you should like live at. You don't really want to be fucking around anything below that, right? That's you want to stay up in user space,
right? Okay, so good. That's fine. Capitalization means something in this system.
It's just like you could have a folder named Bob, spelled capital B lowercase o lowercase b, or you could have a folder named Bob all lowercase, and there are two different folders.
Gotcha.
Like one of like in Linux, one of the best ways to kind of think of it is everything is a file.
Okay.
So you could save a file without a file extension. Okay, right? Yeah. Like everything kind of basically defaults to plain text, right? So like when you're in Kate, you could just give something like a name like Bob or Tom, Dick, and Harry, whatever the fuck, and it'll save. You don't, but if you want to, you got options, man. You got options.
Okay, so we got OBS installed. We installed GPU acceleration for OBS. Okay, good. All right, so now let's see if we can get OBS loaded. OBS, there it is, right there. Okay. Let's add. Now what is this? Okay, so I was able to install OBS and load it, but the window is kind of shaded and I can't click on anything. Okay,
What's
so that shaded and unclickable OBS is a common issue in Manjaro with NVIDIA drivers, especially if running Wayland instead of X11. likely cause OBS Studio has partial Wayland support, but many plugins, screen capture methods, and GPU acceleration features still rely on X11 Zorg. You're probably running a Wayland session, and OBS is either not properly detecting the Wayland system. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It'll have you check.
Not
I'll be
properly
curious about
detecting the
defaulted.
Windows system, having permissions, or rendering issues. Okay, fix options. Reboot into an X11 session.
I don't have
Before
any
we
issues
do
with
that,
OBS.
okay. How can I first verify if I am using
Oh shit!
Wayland or X11?
It's working. Oh wait.
All right, so here we go. Check the environment. Bash. Oh shit. Oh, there's a. Hold on. There's a. Because I've got the 3 monitors now. There is a pop-up monitor that showed up behind the terminal on the left-hand side, and I need to click on it to progress. Okay, so optimize for streaming. Next. Base canvas resolution 1920, FPS 60 or 30. Yes. Service Twitch. Okay, so we need to sign into Twitch.
Oh yeah, it'll be slick. It'll.
Make sure you.
Dude, it is actually slick as shit, man.
You can't see while I log in. Log in.
Bro, ain't no one seeing shit.
I know, it's really far away, but I'm paranoid.
That's fine.
Somebody throws it into a 4x upscaler and runs it 20 times, and they get the password or something. I know. I'm just fucking.
Well, I mean, there's probably somebody out there that could watch you type on the keyboard to figure it out.
Right.
But
Not now. Okay. There we go. I'm so glad I got Google Voice set up. Thank you again for that.
Yeah, buddy.
4-2. Oh, come on. Remember the device for 30 days. Oh, I gotta hit numlock. There we go. Alright. Make sure that's on by default soon. That's the whole purpose of me getting a keyboard with a number pad, was to use the number pad.
I have a separate number pad.
Oh, well, that could be beneficial too.
Saves more real estate, and it only comes out when I need it. That's lovely.
Sounds like a thing. Okay, now. It's not it. It's creator dashboard. There it is. Okay. And then I need to get my stream key. Stream manager. Got it. Okay. I gotta remember how to do this in Twitch. Where is the analytics? No. Is it content? It's video producer, maybe? No. Monetization settings. Stream. Here it is. Copy the primary stream key. Paste it in there. Use hardware encoding. Estimate.
I found out I need a numpad when I got the keyboard without. Fair, yeah. I'd get a separate numpad if the keyboard didn't fail on me. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm never playing a game without ChatGPT.
Who said that? Deathforge?
Deathforge, hold on. This is
awesome.
literally how I felt when I discovered Thoughtbot for what? Thoughtbot for WoW in 2004. Oh man.
It's very efficient, isn't it? And it's really Google's kind of disrupting their own business model, because now people are searching for things using LLMs instead of clicking on things based off of like searches, right? So SEO isn't as big a thing as it is anymore. It's actually getting your stuff to show up in results from LLMs, not so much search online optimization anymore. World's changing.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so apply those settings. Very good. Okay, so we got Twitch set up. Now I got to go to the GitHub repository and install the dual broadcast software so I can simulcast. Why is it doing that? I thought I was installed. That's English, motherfucker. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Okay. Okay, here we go. And then simulcasting. I just set this up on the laptop, so I just need to remember. Okay, let's say give me instructions for doing this. And what does capital S dash capital S mean anyway? Like what signifier is that?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. Not relevant then, because you would have remembered if it was relevant.
I mean, it's just what you use to install shit.
Gotcha. And Jaro.
Hold on. What is it?
Okay, so we're going back to here. There we go. Got that right there. All right, so now we're going to install OBS. We did that. Install OBS multi-RMTP plugin. Option using Yay or using Pacman. Let's use Pacman. PAMAC. Okay.
Flame Mage, wait till you start pitting them against one another and you have them check each other's work. The S flag tells Bash to search for the script file and the directories listed in your path environment.
Oh, okay. So it's giving me an admin challenge. That makes sense.
Oh, if you're doing sudo, yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that trust me. That's why I was like, make them the same password.
Right. Okay, so now I should be able to relaunch OBS and see the multi simulcast options. So let me click over here. OBS right there. Let's add that to the, yep. Pin to task manager. Perfect. Okay, so now I've got to go to there it is, multiple output right there. Right, let's dock it over there. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, so I got Twitch set up. Now let me go get my stream key for YouTube. And then we'll switch on over to the
Oh wait.
to the Linux environment when we get this set up. All right.
Man, that medicine's the medicine's taking effect. Oh,
I got about 30 more minutes in me anyway, and I'll switch back over to Windows. We'll play some
bro,
Helldivers
you're
or
so
something.
close. You're
I know,
so
I know.
close. You're making great movement. So would you do when you're using Pacman capital S? It's like, wait a minute, that's not right. Pacman capital S will install basically it searches the repositories and installs the package, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it stands for sync for that. So it's like syncing it with the repositories, right?
Gotcha.
Now there won't be repositories for everything, right, that you
Right.
might want or need. And in that case, what you'll end up doing is installing Yay, Y-A-Y, and and doing it that way.
Okay.
Or you could, or you could pull it down from GitHub and build it yourself, right? Like
Okay.
there's Bob will walk you through it all. There's never been an easier time to make the switch.
Okay. All right. We got OBS. It recognized my webcam right away. That was very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, we got desktop audio. We got that. We got the simulcast set up. Okay. All right, y'all. Let me see. I'm going to stop the stream really quick, and I'm going to start streaming from OBS in the Linux environment. So I'll see you folks very soon.
Well, make sure you got your okay. Oh yeah, you do have it. All right, cool.
Yes. Okay, now I gotta get Discord on here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, so let's do, I'm gonna stay here for a minute. I don't think they can hear you right now, so. Yes, I noticed that, and there's a hell of a lot more options on the webcam. And it's not, and it has a higher frame rate. Okay. Yeah, you can't hear Phoebus because I'm connected to Phoebus on the laptop, which I just stopped streaming from. We are now in the Linux environment, and I need, how do I install Discord? All right, let's see here. Here, let me share my main display so you guys can see this. Okay. All right, so perfect. All right, we're going to use Pac-Man. We're going to use the terminal. So sudo Pac-Man s discord. Okay, so now I should be able to go Discord right here. Okay, so I can sign in now, so let me do that. Do it off screen. Oh, I misspelled it. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so there's Discord, and there's the server, and now I'm signed into both. All right, so I'm going to disconnect the microphone, reconnect it to the desktop, and set things up. So yeah, I'm going to server. All right. Yeah. Okay, this wasn't that bad. This was not that bad. I thought this was going to be a bigger hassle. Okay, let's move this over here real quick. Let me get set up. Oh, hold on. I'll pull this over here so y'all can see. So you hear me on the webcam right now, but what I want to do is add another audio capture device, or is it audio input device? Let's do audio input. And let's call this the Focus Right Scarlett 22. Okay. There she is right there. And we're plugged into... Is that one or two? I think it's two. I think we're on input two. I'm about to find out. Check one. Yep, that's it. All right, so you're probably hearing double, so let me mute. Let me change this to rename. This is going to be webcam mic. Okay. Okay, so we can actually, I'm going to leave that there. Okay, so it's at the bottom. Here's the focus, right? It's mono. So advanced audio properties right there. Close. Okay, so that should fix you folks from hearing me out of one ear again. I remembered to do it this time. All right, now let's move this back over here. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so we got a couple more things to be doing here. All right, so we're simulcasting. Let me hold on a sec. I don't want to screw anything up. Close that. All right, let's move this over here. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right, that's better. All right, and then let's move the Steam thing over here. There we go. All right, Stream Manager, we got that set up. We can make this a tad bigger. That's better. All right, now let's move this over here and pop out the chat so I can see y'all. There we go. Okay, now there's the YouTube chat, and then over here is going to be my chat, and we're going to pop out chat. There it goes. Okay. I'm going to move this one right here. Oh, it snaps. Oh, that's nice. The popped out windows snap to each other, which is good. And it snaps right there. Oh, I like that. Okay, so that's fine. So let's move this over here like that. Okay, test. Whoop. What is home row? Test. Yeah, and then test. Still coming through the webcam mic? Nuh-uh.
hold on. Because I haven't put the audio filters on it yet. Filters, add gain, and I had the gain up to 15 on this one. Close. Okay, so that should be all right. So there's that one, and then advanced audio property. No, it's not that one. Properties. No, it's filters. Filters. Add. Noise gate. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Thanks for the feedback. Let me just copy my settings really quick off the laptop. For the noise gate, so you don't have to hear me fart. $45 and $40. $150. Oh, there you go. There we go. Okay, close. All right, so now it's got the noise gate on it. It's got the gain. I should pretty much sound the same. I do look better. I can tell I look better in the webcam already. Like, that's just higher quality. It's got a higher frame rate too. Like, it's not blurry. I wonder why. Properties. Let's look real quick. Yeah, this is all default. Wow, you don't have all these options on Windows. Maybe I need to update OBS in Windows. All right, fuck it. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Let's do a little ambiance, however you want to say it. Okay. That looks good. It looks like you can just barely hear the music, which is fine. And okay, so we got Discord installed, so let me get back in Discord with Phoebus. So this should work. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, I think Discord is using your webcam mic.
Let me check.
Well, either that or you have a microphone laying on the floor somewhere.
Devices.
Dude, that is the worst microphone. Holy shit, you gotta watch the stream back later. Wow. Oh, man. Oh.
Yes, you're
man.
right.
It's on the floor? It sounds like it's on the floor.
Mic check 1 2.
Oh,
how's that?
man.
That should sound a lot better.
Oh, way better.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, now you're cooking with the gas.
Okay. All right, there we go. Let me turn you back up. Say something.
Ooh, something. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well.
That's better. All right, now, let's get, I want to access files on my Windows partition that uses NTFS. What do? Okay. Make sure NTFS support is installed. All right, so that's right here. We're going to do sudo pacman -S
Oh yeah, that is it. Yep. NTFS 3G.
Yep. And then sudo, so I'm getting the password challenge.
Yep. And the beautiful thing about that, it doesn't even show the length or anything. You don't have to worry about copying.
Right.
Like if you're copying stuff out or logging stuff out, I mean, it's...
Okay, so run this command to list all drives and partitions. So that's lsblk.
It trusts you to not be an idiot in the event that there's a bug or something with, when you're installing. Like, it just respects you more. So you ran it. What's it saying? Yeah. So you're going to be wanting to. So your NVMe, SDA is going to. Oh, SDA is your other one. Yeah.
I don't see it. I might have to restart.
No. Hold on. So no. It's the. Oh, interesting. So there is a. Oh wait. Did you heal?
No, I haven't done that yet. Let's do that. Let me pull it up.
Yeah.
How do I, when I look in UE FI, I don't see my Linux.
No. You tell it you gotta heal your boot controller.
In Manjaro.
Or just say that you don't have the option to select a Manjaro after installing it on boot. It'll tell you how to heal it. But either way, it doesn't matter. One of the fine. Just hit
repair
whatever.
or heal the bootloader grub in Manjaro,
Yep.
especially after installing Windows or dual booting, follow this procedure or reinstall grub and generate your boot config, restoring both Manjaro and Windows. Boot to Manjaro Live USB.
I think there should be a command.
I don't have to do that. I'm just going to do it from here. Identify your Manjaro root partition. Okay, so that's the same command. So it's right there. It's NVMe. No. It's this one. It's the 500, almost the 500 gigabyte one. So it's this one. It's NVMe0N1P5. Okay.
What? No. How come you have one that's 3.2 terabytes? Right.
Oh, that must be the Windows one.
Yeah. How big is the drive?
4 terabytes.
Oh yeah, then that's your Windows one right there.
Okay.
But it should be showing NTFS out to the side of it, right? Like
It does not.
Hold on, let me double check mine real quick. There we go. So it should show, it should show a mount point at least, right? So, and I don't see one there.
Right.
Like all I see is, so it installed ask it if you need to run, install anything after you do anything after installing the NTFS support.
Maybe reboot.
I think you have to you could probably just reload your shell. You very rarely need to reboot.
Dolphin, okay. Dolphin's the file manager, got it.
Oh, what? No. Oh.
Okay, so let's see if we can just navigate to it.
Oh yeah, that's not. That's actually not a bad. I forgot about Dolphin. Yes, it's actually a good file manager.
Authentication is required to mount.
Oh.
Okay, so which one is that? That's the. I don't know what this is.
Hold on, Dev SDA2. Hold on, that's your big storage drive.
Okay.
That's your storage drive. So try logging with your. I don't.
Yep. Okay, this is correct.
Really? Okay. Okay.
Yep. Here's on the
Shit.
video projects. Yep. Here's the
Fuck
little
me
video
running.
project. Yep. Okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Basic
Okay.
data partition. What's about this one? This is it. This is the Windows
Yeah.
one. Okay, let's rename
Okay.
this one.
Well, I want to rename it from here. Like,
Oh, okay.
oh, actually, yeah, you probably can. You probably can.
Okay. I was like, what's the point of the GUI?
No, yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Details,
no, like
tags.
you're teaching me shit right now. I didn't know that I could do that through the GUI.
Well, I'm not sure I can just yet. There's the permissions, there's the share, there's the details. I can give it a tag, I can give it a comment, but I can't like...
Give it a tag. Just give it a tag. The tag is what you want. Maybe try that. Or, I mean... Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it did let me tag it, but it didn't change the name. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a way that we could change that. I just don't know what it is.
Well, the good news is the NTFS thing works, because otherwise I wouldn't be seeing this. So,
yeah.
Let's do this.
Oh, well, but you have access to the any files that you potentially want, so the problem is done.
Exactly. Exactly. So now we're going to see if we can get Steam to load up Helldivers. All right, so.
So you got to just install. You got to install Steam.
How do I?
Holy shit!
Install Steam.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay. So it's. I thought I should have guessed. I should have guessed because that's what I would have guessed. Sudo pacman -S Steam.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so let's move this over here. Sudo pacman -S Steam.
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
I'm a big old dummy.
There we go. Proceed with installation. Yes.
Oh, I already got that shit running.
Okay,
what am I doing?
Set. All right, so now.
You will need to ask Bob how. Actually, here I might be able to tell you. You'll have to add that other partition as a
resource or something.
Yeah, in Steam.
Okay, gotcha.
What is it? It's like under settings and then storage. Yep. And then yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Steam's right there. Oh, there it goes. It just must be installing stuff. There it is right there. Okay, cool. All right, everybody, just hold on a second. Don't want you getting my Steam account name. You know I love you, but I don't trust you. Main display. There we go. All right. Enter the code sent to the Gmail. Oh, here, let's do that here. Gmail. We have the other account. Yes,
While you're doing that, I'll be back in just a moment.
okay. Six P. Oops, capital. Wait. try it again. I must have fat fingered something. There it goes. Okay, did you guys know the summer sale's going on? Okay, we can close that. We can close this. Okay, now we're back, so we're done with that. Alright, so games. Alright, here, let's do this. We can close that. Get the fuck out of here. That's the motherboard. I'm gonna leave that up right there. Close that, close that, close that. Close that. Alright, so, let me see if I can figure this out. Library. Favorites. Cold storage. Game dev. Helldivers 2. Properties. Updates controller. Okay, let me ask it. Alright. I have Helldivers 2 installed on my Windows NTFS partition. I'm in my Manjaro Plasma OS right now. How do I get Steam in Linux to use the file in the NTFS, the files of the game in the NTFS partition, so I don't have to re-download or reinstall the game. Okay. Open Dolphin, click the NTFS drive, make a note of the full path to the game, install. Okay, let's do that. So I got it over here. So we got Dolphin. It's in games. It's in Steam.
Gotta enable the Proton stuff.
Okay, so we got Steam, and then it's gonna be.
And
I don't like the way this looks. How do we change it to
dark mode? You
details?
have to.
There we go. Thank goodness. I was gonna lose my mind. All right, here we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Steam apps, common, right there. Helldivers 2. Okay, so this is the path right here. Okay.
But you just got to go. Hold on. What's the problem? You don't need to go all the way to the game path. You just point it at the Steam path.
Okay.
No.
All right, then I just pointed it right here. No big deal. All right. So
but before you do that, you have to enable Proton.
Okay.
But yes, you save your path. Grab your path. You just put it behind you. But you got to enable the Proton stuff first, and then you'll have to restart Steam. Trust me, do that first, and then you just add that as the path. And what it'll do is it'll download all the compatibility shit to your Linux drive, and it'll just read the game files from your Windows drive.
Okay, launch Steam in Manjaro. Go to Steam settings, storage. Okay. So
And if you really want to fucking be a cool kid, the next thing you can do is set that to be your fucking primary, and it'll install any new games over there.
Gotcha.
So you'll just have one big happy game family, and you'll be able to boot in whatever OS you want. So that way, you got to enable the Proton.
Okay.
It's under. Hold on, let me find it.
Oh, there
Steam.
it is. Force use of Proton if needed. You need to do it in Steam. Okay.
Yeah, you have to do it in Steam. Like, there's a
Where is it?
compatibility. It's compatibility.
There it is, right there.
Yeah.
Proton experimental.
Yes, that's the one. Or hotfix. One of the both.
Proton hotfix. There we go. You will need to restart Steam. Fine, do it.
Yeah. That way, that way, if you're
Is 2025 the year of Linux?
It might be.
It is for me.
I mean, I did, bro. I see. I knew it wouldn't take you. I'm like, man, he'll see. He'll like already. Like things are just like.
It is
boom.
working. Yeah, and I didn't have to compile or rebuild a bunch of crap. Yeah. This was a lot easier than Ubuntu.
Well, not even just that, but like, dude, like it sips memory. Go ahead. You can open up the. You have the. Open up another terminal or put it in another monitor and run BTOP, right?
Yeah, let's do.
And you can see how much. You'll be able to see.
Just BTOP.
I mean, install BTOP.
Okay, so sudo space pacman space dash capital S BTOP. Okay.
Yeah, try that.
Whoops.
It may not find it. Did I have to install it from? I might have installed it from Git.
Packages 1 BTOP 1.4.
Oh.
0.3. It's
fuck
barely
me.
anything. It's 2 meg. It's half. Yeah. Okay, so yes. Okay, so now BTOP. Correct BTOP to top. No. There it goes. Oh, look at that. That's nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so we're currently using.
You get to see all your I/O right there.
Okay.
you got a. Okay, so now you got a bunch of shit running, right?
Yep.
I'm
still only using
12
instead of fucking
90.
Yeah. All right. All right. So we're going to settings now. So now it's storage.
Yes.
Okay. And then
the drop down. The huh?
It's fine. I'm gonna delete this later. Steam.
Oh. You should be concerned about a pathway. Got it.
Downloads. Storage. We go to storage. There we go. Okay.
If I looked up mine, I could probably. Did you get it added?
Now it's here. Okay. Well, I'm at the part where I can now add it. So, items.
You click on the drop down where it says home, and there's an add drive.
Oh, there it goes. Add drive. Okay. All right, here it goes. It's this one right there. Add.
Sure, it's scanning.
Yeah.
Or see if it shows up there in the drop down now. No, not that drop down. The same one.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, I can select it.
You might need to restart Steam again.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish reading this real quick. Use Proton, look at that. Under compatibility, force the use of a specific Steam Play compatibility tool.
No,
play the game. Once Steam finishes verifying, you can click play. Now hold on. Let Steam detect the date. Go to library. Okay, all right. So, all right, no. All right, we pointed it to it now. So now let's go back to the actual library.
Well, no, restart Steam. It should automatically start reading that. It should find the Steam folders, the files, and start just do it like importing them basically.
Okay. All right, hold on a sec. Whoops. So that's how you minimize everything.
Oh yeah, there'll be a bunch of. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, you'll figure out what you like and don't like real quick. But you got fucking every option under the fucking sun, man.
Okay, Helldivers 2. Okay. We're gonna hit manage properties.
No. Well, you're not sharing your screen. I can't.
Okay, I know. I was just making sure I wasn't revealing stuff.
But you should go back. So before you go clicking on anything, you should go back to that storage. No. Hold on. It should automatically detect it. Don't. Bob is telling you too much to do. The problem is right now it says install, and if it says install, that means the shit isn't reading properly, right?
Okay.
So I don't know if there might be something more that we need to do to point it to that drive. Ask Claude or ask Claude. I feel like Bob is leading you down. Oh yeah. Hold on. If Steam doesn't detect the drivers, there's a way. Wait. There you go. And add the app manifest. Make sure that it needs to know that the fucking where the directory is. Here the three dots below it. Where the three dots where it says hold on.
Browse folder.
Yes. Click on that and then repair library, repair library.
Okay. No, it still says non-Steam. Content in this drive is not managed by Steam. This is going to include the operating system. Here, maybe browse folder. Maybe I should have pointed it to Steam library itself. There's the library folder. Okay, so maybe repair library, rename. Here, let's remove it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now we're going to go back.
I have mine going to my Steam apps folder.
Add drive. Okay, and we're going to let me choose another location. And we're going to go.
Yeah.
That's the terabyte. This is let me choose another location. This one. Well, now.
No. You need to select the terabyte.
There we go. I got it. All right. So now here's the. It's not there. It's
basic disk partition.
C. It's in the root of C. Basic disk partition here. Okay. Games. That's it. Games. Steam
app.
Dash. It's going to be just a Steam app right here.
Hold on, I gotta.
Steam apps plural.
Nope. Hold on. You need. I have mine because I kept all my. What I tell you. Let me tell you what I did. I had all my games on a separate hard drive, right? There's just there's just like a there's just a Steam library folder in there. Okay. So you need to find your Steam library folder.
Yep.
And then inside of there's a Steam apps folder.
Okay. Well, that's this because if I do common and expand, there's all the game names right there.
Okay. Yeah. Then that's it, and click OK.
So you pointed to the Steam apps one. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. The reason that installing it on another drive would have served. But the reason that I installed it in the root of C is because when I was modding Skyrim, I didn't want any fucky Windows shit fucking with my
I get it. Nothing wrong with that. Did that work?
No, it says Steam library.
I think
folders
you
not
might.
empty.
So I think what I think you need to do is I think you need to add. You were almost there before. You need to add the whole drive and then click on those 3 buttons and select the folder.
Okay, let's do that then. So here it is. Add. Okay. Now we're going to click over to this. There we go. Now I click the
Now
3
there's
buttons.
3 dots to the right of it.
Okay.
Nope.
So there's make default, browse folder, repair library, rename library, remove library.
Maybe
Hit
browse folder.
It takes me to the
Yeah.
Steam apps folder.
Okay, it does. Okay.
Yep. See, it's basic partition, Steam library, Steam apps.
Is it? So is it? It takes you to the correct folder?
Well,
No.
that's interesting. Why does it say that this is empty?
You might need to rename your Steam folder to Steam Library.
Hold on. Games, Steam. Let me.
'Cause it's-
I've got an idea.
it's-
Let me try one thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I
Okay.
think it's done.
Let me. Okay.
My next recommendation is to ask Claude.
I think it worked. Hold on.
Okay.
There it goes. I got it.
Wait, just give it a couple minutes to read it.
Okay.
Oh, nice. You got it. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So, all right. So now I should be able to close this.
You
And
know
I
what
can
you'll
hit
be
play.
able to
There it is,
do?
right there.
You know what you'll be able to do?
Yeah.
You'll be able to, take this video, take today's stream and chop it up and make good video out of it and teach people how to
Right.
move over to Linux,
That's right.
run
Cloud
Steam.
status out of Steam. Okay. Let me just see if this.
Oh yeah,
works.
it'll need to update. So give it. I'd say wait a couple minutes for it to.
Okay.
It'll start syncing things.
Do I need to click something to prompt it to do that, or is it just going?
I mean, go back to the Helldivers page.
Let me hit this button. Retry sync. There it goes.
Yeah.
Up to date. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, very good. All right, now let's see if it actually works. We installed
Yeah.
NVIDIA drivers. Everything else is working good. Okay, here goes nothing. Of course, I have to agree to the EULA again. Oh. I'm going to start that web series next week.
About what? Which one?
where I review the terms of service and the EULA and translate it into plain speak and grade it for people.
Sure.
Did you just rave your right to a jury by your peers? One of the fundamental tenets of the United States justice system? You're going to get a bad grade. It's doing something. What's it doing?
Downloading some. Oh, it's downloading the compatibility shit it needs for it.
There it is. Yeah, Steam Linux runtime right there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I figured I was going to be surprised this worked out of the box without some sort of runtime library. There we go. Game is ready to play. Okay. What else are you doing? Oh, the Proton hotfix. You're going to need that, so I'll hold on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's got 4 things to download. Just
The size of this stuff is great. It's not like Windows stuff where it's like download a 3 gigabyte file and sit there for 10 minutes while it installs the latest .NET framework.
All you need is the fucking binaries.
By the way, have you installed the latest version of Java? Fuck you. What is it?
Oh,
There.
don't worry. Like we're not. We're like, dude. They have date timestamps for every fucking thing that you open on your computer.
Oh, there it goes.
They know every porn video you've ever watched at what time.
Oh boy. Yeah, people are like, I use a VPN. Yeah, but then you're just sending the data. Then you're just sending the data over the VPN to Microsoft. The Risk Arraign 2 new end user license agreement was a lot of bullshit. Is like you could be banned for even discussing modding the game or talking about mods for the game. It's like, wow. So there's definitely going to be a category of, do you own it or is it a license? And then can they just say, fuck you, we do whatever we want? Or are there conditions under which you can be removed? And if there are no if it's fuck you, we can do whatever we want, they're going to get a bad grade. If there are specific conditions under which you can be banned, we'll have a different discussion about that. But the fuck you, we do whatever we want is going to get a low grade in my book.
Sure.
It'd be like if you bought Monopoly 10 years ago, and then Hasbro suddenly decides that they don't want people playing Monopoly anymore, so they kick your door down and they open up your closet and they take your Monopoly board and they twirl their fucking mustache as they run on out and say you can't play Monopoly anymore. It's the same fucking thing. All right, here goes nothing. Oh, it's doing another. I figured.
And then you have to set up your settings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hull Divers does have an update.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's go back to the library. And then where's me Hull Divers? Right there. Okay.
Dude, I swear it didn't have an update 5 minutes ago.
They know. Vulkan shaders. Okay. The Vulkan shaders for Doom 2016 looked really nice.
Uh-huh. I'm telling you, man. Now's the time. It is a new age. I'm gonna grab a beverage. I'll be right back.
Okay, good luck.
there should be a... Why do I always have to do everything for... There we go. There. This is probably the longest my computer has ever taken to do anything. Building these shaders. Back when I was a kid, we would watch progress bars like you wouldn't believe. Windows XP came on a set of floppy disks that was like this tall. I think even like if you actually bought Doom, they'd mail you like the full version, and it was like 6 or 8 floppies.
Alrighty. Good to see that it's not just slow for them for shaders on my side.
Right. It's not. Yeah. If something's slow on this computer, it's serious business.
Like between the two of us, like we both got some pretty mission setups.
Right.
Like seriously, man. Like
yeah, I didn't fuck around when I built this computer. I was like, I don't want to have to worry about building a new one for 4 or 5 years. I want it to run everything on the highest settings. And
how many cores do you have?
Let me see if I can. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 1. 15. There's 31.
Yeah. I was going to say, you're. Notice it starts at 0. You really have 32.
Oh,
correct.
It
counts
yes.
0.
Yep. No, that's right. It's got to be in multiples of. Yeah.
And really, those are logical cores, right?
Right.
Because it's hyper-threaded, basically.
Right. Well, it's good to see my CPU getting a workout for once in a while.
Oh, dude.
Look at that. It's at 96%. That's about time. The fucking, you know how hard it is to get my CPU to get up to 96% on fucking Windows?
Yeah. I was doing some performance tuning recently, and I was like, oh, God. There we go.
Right.
No, hold on. Open up BTOP again and move your webcam.
Yeah, isn't that beautiful? Look at that.
No, yeah, there you go.
That's fucking great.
Okay, no, I guess, wow.
You can see when we started to install too. Whoop.
Man, that's fucking, yeah. Like damn, dude. That is. Okay, but you're only at 4.7 gigahertz. What does yours top out at?
I don't know. I didn't overclock anything because I don't have any aftermarket cooling stuff on right now, so I didn't find it.
Hold on. Are you only air cooled?
Correct. Yes. I have a liquid cooler for the GPU, but I need to get one for the CPU.
BTOP normally.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying to display GPU below it. Wait, what? Right. Is that GPU tools below? Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
dude,
they're not really.
What the fuck? Why is like? Huh? I guess there's. Shit's working better for you than it is for me. God damn it.
Well, it's probably because don't you have like a smaller box or something? Is your power source smaller?
What do you mean by power source?
Your didn't you are you using like a full size power supply unit Desktop power supply unit? Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%. No. What I'm saying is, I thought it was a known issue that BTOP didn't like read NVIDIA like we both have AMD CPUs.
Yeah, and NVIDIA GPUs.
We both have NVIDIA GPUs, and we're both running. Now you have the same OS that I do.
Right.
I have to run NVTop separately to get my telemetry for my video card.
When was the last time you installed it?
I mean, like a month ago.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but what all I'm saying is that this warrants because I just built this. I just built this one.
Right.
This is the workstation I just built. So what? Yeah, you were playing Elden Ring at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. I'm not complaining at all. It's rad as shit. It just makes me want to look into it again.
Right.
You know, that's all.
No, I get it.
It's fucking wicked awesome. I'm real curious. You should drag that over, like but you should drag that over to your side screen or whatever when you.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
I'm getting a message here. Encoding overloaded. Consider turn. Oh, I don't think I ever switched the encoding over to NVIDIA. Hold on. OBS is giving me messages.
Oh, that's probably why your CPU is fucking.
Video, audio, advanced.
Hold on. I want to put out. You're just CPU encoding everything.
Right.
Currently.
Right.
Man. Okay.
Encoder. No, that's the NVIDIA one. It is on the hardware. Here, I can drag it over. That is the hardware codec.
Okay.
We could switch it over to medium though. Audio
For what?
encoder doesn't matter. Apply. Okay. Oh shit. Is it gonna work?
Yeah. It's gonna work.
Data. If you agree, Sam may also collect data about your interaction with the game and errors occur. This data will be used. You can change the settings at any time. Decline. Fix your own game.
Yeah.
Do your own testing. Subtitles on screen. Subtitle size. Let's make it large. Text to speech. Off? Yeah, okay. Audio device. Headphones. Master volume 11. Open microphone. Push to talk. Next. Crossplay. I don't want to play with those filthy console owners. Next. Scan the QR code. No, fuck you. Skip. Adjust brightness. That actually looks okay. But I'm gonna put it up just a little bit because shit gets really dark in that game if there's a lot of fog. Super Earth mandatory reading. Oh, here we go. Oh. Let me Here, let me test something real quick. Perfect. I hit print screen and it instantly opens it up in its own window so I can see what I got a screenshot of. I will come back to this later. Thank you.
Yep.
That's great.
And you can copy it, save it. Oh, wait until the second time you have to take a screenshot.
Okay, it'll create a tab.
No, it'll remember the location that you took it the first time. So that way, if
Okay,
you're like
perfect.
doing things on a window and everything.
All right, excellent. Let me make sure. Here, texture quality's ultra. Hey, Ken, we're doing good, man. This is running off of Linux. I'm in Linux right now, and we're running Helldivers off of the files that are on the NTFS window drive. Okay, so I didn't have to reinstall Helldivers at all. I followed Phoebus's instructions, and we pointed Steam in Linux to use the files in the Windows NTFS folder. So I'm actually, it's great. I'm gonna make a tutorial video on it, man. I'm gonna show, hey, it's super easy to switch over to Linux now. Here's how you do it.
Test it out. Like, you don't even have to do it permanently. You can try the games.
And now I'm just turning up some of the graphics stuff. All right, let's hit tab for apply. There we go. And then here, let me show you this really quick. Where's terminal? So look at this, man. Oh, now I'm using the GPU. Yeah, now we're using the GPU. Okay. So it was building this is the CPU usage right here.
CPU's on top,
right.
GPU's on
and
the
GPU's
bottom.
on the bottom. Now I want you to see how it's topped out over here. It is damn near impossible in Windows to get my CPU to get over fucking like 40% or whatever. Like I don't know what it is about Windows, but it's just not using all of the power of the CPU. It used the CPU to build them Vulkan drivers though. And we had a great readout. We're using all 32 cores, and now we can see that the GPU is engaged since we actually started loading up Helldivers. And all I had to do was install a couple of packages to get some compatibility stuff running in Linux. So here we go. It's nice and smooth. I think the webcam honestly looks better.
Yes. It does.
The color looks better. It's got a higher
man.
frame rate. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Like it's got a much higher frame rate.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. And then tomorrow, I guess we'll be diving in some of the AI stuff because I'll start installing stable diffusion packages and all that kind of crap, setting up environments and that kind of thing.
Oh, Docker. Docker.
Right.
Docker.
Yep.
Right. Like you're gonna want to try to use Docker for as many services and things as possible.
Right.
Right. Like.
It'll be good to start using that. I've heard a lot about it, but I haven't used it yet.
Another recommendation, like I'm about to have to move a bunch of shit around and like fix a bunch of things.
Yeah.
Another recommendation is I would make in your home, like your root folder, like not your root, your home folder.
Yeah.
You'll want to I would make like a folder called AI models, right?
Yeah.
And then one for LLMs and there's like several different visual ones, right?
Right.
Categories like that, and then structure it in such a way however you need to for whatever application, but
Gotcha.
just have them all in one location, right? Like that's what I've started doing because I have OLlama and Llama installed, Llama CCP
right.
or CPP. And I can use the same kind of files, right? Because they both look at the same files, but they each have their own like configuration stuff that goes with it.
Gotcha. Options, gameplay, keyboard, mouse. There it is. Change bindings. Let me just make sure this is the same. Movement. Crouch is control, prone is X, that is correct. Dive's Alt. Open map for tab, looking good. Combat, F1 for quick stem, very good. Reload, interact, melee. Grenade for throwable. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, let me go grab something to drink really quick.
Yeah, man.
Um,
I'm still processing shaders.
no worries. No worries. I'll give you some time. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
Enlist in the Super Earth Armed Forces and destroy the automaton threat. Take a moment to remember. Your family is proud of you.
Cold in here. Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay. There we go. All right. That took a little bit longer than usual. My roommate's cat Piper meowed at me, and that motherfucker never meows at me. So it was serious business, and I realized he hadn't been fed all day. So.
Oh, yeah.
because he meowed at me and said, "What is it? Show me." And he walked right over to the food bowl. It was completely empty, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I can put 2 and 2 together."
All right.
This is my Independence Day distro.
What do you mean?
I just installed it on Independence Day. That's all. Happy 4th.
Independent from Windows.
Independence Day. Yeah, July 4th is Independence Day. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's a good way of making the video. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, no, that's the angle. That's the angle I take with the video. That's the video. That's the angle I take with the video. Guess what I did on the 4th of July? I declared independence from Windows and Google, as I use Google to log into Trello.
You know, one step at a time. You gotta pick your poison, right? Like, I mean, at this, I mean, fuck, dude. Like, Google, I can't de-Google my life. Like, there's just too much shit like tied to my. It's just not possible. Which is
this one?
Whatever.
No, it's not this one. Is it this one? No.
But also, like, I don't really care because my phone is a tool. Like, like there's nothing personal on there, really.
I get it. What?
And
is that
and
man,
it is
right
that Google sign-in is so goddamn convenient.
It is. It really is.
I mean, it's just, they're like, man. I mean, pick your battles.
Let's do make Independence Day. Independence Day.
Look at that! Like, you're already back working.
Right.
You got your whole workflow just bam. You got access to all your shit.
Right. No, that's super convenient. That's how they get you.
Like, you can actually control OBS. My guess is because OBS. I mean, everything is built on FFmpeg.
Yeah, it's the first thing that was like literally. No, I think I installed it before I installed the video drivers. No, I installed it right after. Take this angle and show people how you installed Linux by shrinking partition, and then you could point Steam to use downloaded game files in the Windows TFS partition. Okay. There we go.
Then the cool thing is, then you get people over on Linux and stuff. It's super easy to build tutorials for teaching people how to do AI shit.
Right.
I mean, you got so many options, right? And dude, with your video card and with your system,
I know I built this system to do crazy shit like this. That's why I'm happy to dive into it. I didn't build this to play video games, man. I didn't. If I'd have spent $1,500 less if I just was going to build a gaming system.
Yeah. So like you could comfortably run like a 100 gigabyte model, right? Like, with CPU offloading, right? So like you have you set it up so like it'll basically just put as much like the appropriate amount into the video
Right.
card, the VRAM,
Right.
and then it'll offload everything else between the CPU and the RAM, and like it's not gonna be. I mean, it's not like as fast as like Chat GPT, but like it ain't. It's not terrible.
Gotcha.
But you could have like really powerful local models. Part of the reason why
Alien Street interviews. Here we come.
Yeah. Or like whatever. You want me to join on you, or do you want to join on me?
I'll join on you.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
There we go. Let me update the metadata. Stream info right there.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Holdovers 2. All right. Oh. Yeah, see, you got the throw things extra far arm too.
Yeah.
I ended up getting the because I finally got 1,000 of the space credits or whatever. I got the Steel Veterans thing.
Okay. Good deal. Oh, we got an incoming message from Super Earth. Uh-oh.
Liberty calls for aid across the galaxy. Only you can decide where to answer.
To meet popular demand and projected force requirements for total galactic security, the Federation has passed the Freedom to Serve Act.
I know, I love to read
Funded
that.
by...
I love to read those. It's great.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
the way they're written.
Funded by a temporary planetary defense gratitude tax.
Temporary mandatory gratitude tax. Yeah, yeah, it's great.
Planetary defense gratitude tax.
Yeah, it's great.
Funds have been allocated to greatly expand the Super Destroyer fleet, thereby increasing the size of the active Helldiver force. In accordance, a mandatory volunteer recruitment drive is now commenced in population centers, schools, and veterans hospitals.
Fucking love it.
High command says fucking grim shit, man. I can't read that.
Oh, there was one a couple of weeks ago where they were like, those of you that successfully report cases to have been found to be seditious will get an extra allocation of something like that for like snitching on your neighbors. And I was just like, oh Lord, that's dark. That's the slippery slope.
This operation would strike a mighty blow against the enemy.
I need like half more of a level on my primary, then I can get the drum mag.
Alright. We're gonna go want some fucking ICBMs.
Gauntria system.
We gotta launch those Freedom rockets.
Bug hunt, got it.
FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Probably here, hit that, grab the thing, go down, try to clear out as much shit as possible. What about here? Yeah.
Since it's bugs, I'll take my machine gun. And I'll take the guard dog.
Oh God.
You don't like it?
No, it was fine. I just won't be right next to you. That's all.
Well, here, let me. I don't have to take the guard dog. I can take another defensive item.
I mean, a turd probably would be better for us.
I think so. Yeah. I'll take the oh shit button, and then.
Oh, good. Okay.
Fuck you very much. The fuck you very much, Napalm Barrage.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you're doing that. Then I'll do.
Got to kill it with fire. It's the only way to be sure.
Yeah. I will do some eagles for us for that close-in support. We got bugs. I'm gonna get us. Yeah.
Yeah, the eagles are really good once you get all the extra buffs for them.
Launch initiated.
And especially with my throwing arm.
Yeah. Most enemies have both weak spots and armored spots. The SEAF training manual recommends aiming for the weak spots.
What building?
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do
Oh
not
shit.
let them fall.
This fucker just standing right next to me and shit.
That's why they call it Helldivers.
Reloading.
Oh, some grenades here. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a yeah. Oh, blow that up. Okay.
Oh, we got some requisition and some rare samples, yeah.
Well, grab that shit, son.
We got it.
Okay, I marked the things right over there.
Dropping a pin.
Little-
North.
Little radio tower. Yeah.
Yep.
I hear some bugs.
I always hear bugs.
Oh, hold up.
Let me turn you down just a tad so I can turn the game up. Let's turn
Calling
you
in an
down
eagle.
by like 30%. There we go. Now I can turn this up. Huh. Is it? No?
What'd you say?
Oh, that's what it is. Nothing. I'm just messing around with my audio settings. In game. Sorry.
Hold up.
Oh, he's getting back up. Ooh. Bug hole.
Tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
Oh shit. Fuck me. God damn it. I got hung up on a goddamn tiny rock. If you could call me back. Oh, there you go. Oh, land up here.
Reloading.
You doing okay over there?
I'll be alright. I gotta change one of my settings so it aims down the sights every time, but I'll fix that. He's burning.
Oh, did we?
Calling down a sentry.
Did we accidentally finish?
Sending down sentry.
I think we accidentally finished a thing. Do you need help over there still? I thought you said you'd
Well,
be okay.
the heavy can't get to me, but I can't really aim at his weak point. There we go. I got it. Oh, there he goes. Fuck you. I see that weak point right there. Fuck you. There we go. There we go. Oh no!
You wanna?
Keep running. Keep running. Okay, I'm out of grenades.
Oh fuck me!
I got him. I think I got him. Yep. Good job.
Okay. Oh, we got flyers.
Oh.
You got a. You got a
right.
turret, but you got a turret.
I'm gonna run over by it. It's come over near me. Oh, maybe it didn't deploy.
It's down probably.
Oh fuck.
Calling down supplies.
We got supplies incoming.
Bugs, southeast.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some supplies. This is gonna be good.
Yep.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay, well, you took care of that.
Yep. Yeah, we got to get this.
100 meters.
There's also a little. We can go clear that out real quick.
Heard that. Let's do it.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we should just always try to be moving.
Oh, give me 1 sec. Options,
Yeah, hold on.
gameplay.
Where the
Where's
fuck
the
are they?
option? Weapon switch mode. Weapon switch. Auto. Dynamic aim mode. No.
There's a patrol somewhere
Yes,
close by.
There we go. Okay. And then apply that. Thank you. Okay, now.
Oh.
Good. There we go. Thank goodness. Oh fuck! I don't even need to do that. Here, stay back from it.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage
That's the
incoming.
fuck
Stand
you very
clear.
much.
Mag's empty.
Oh, that's a bug hole.
Uh-oh.
I guess let's get out of here. Or let's get to the high ground.
Bug help requesting air support.
Nice. Very nice.
All right. Well, here. Let's. We're going west.
Okay.
Come on.
New mag.
Let's boogie.
I'm following you. I'm taking advantage of your electroshock thing here.
Yeah.
There we go. Because
Come on, let's keep it moving.
Yep.
Oh shit.
For prosperity.
Okay, I'm with you now. Just gonna
That's
reload.
why. Oh.
Shooting.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we're Oscar Mike.
Yeah.
You want to check out what's down there real quick?
Yeah, that's where we're going, man.
There's some special stuff right there.
Air sample acquired.
Let's see what we got over here.
Making progress.
We got the launch codes, my man.
All right, let's go. Let's go clear out.
300 meters.
Oh, we have to reactivate the power generator. Okay.
I do see a super thing where we might get some stuff here. Let me
Sure.
toss an orbital
Requesting
laser
orbital.
over there.
Engaging orbital laser.
Right. Sure. That's not, yeah.
Yeah,
Fine.
it's one of those. You can get super credits or something else. Here, just climb over here. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have wasted the laser.
Yeah.
It
Because you
is
only
a-
get 3.
It's an arc thrower.
Oh, I'll take the arc thrower. I don't
Arc
have a
thrower right-
special.
Yep, arc thrower right over here.
There's flyers out there, so if we get flyers coming in,
That's okay. I got the machine gun fully loaded, ready to go.
okay. Well, here, let me.
Supplies.
I'm bring.
Supplies.
And then there's the arc thrower over there. Arc thrower's inside.
Yeah.
See you getting that stuff. Yeah. Oh fuck.
Yeah, we got them coming in from both sides.
All right. Where are we going? Mark it.
It's already marked. There's the orange thing on the.
Nice eagle.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's a lot of bugs.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
All right. I'm gonna set up a Gatling gun when we get up here.
Oop. Huh?
I'm gonna set up a turret when we get up here. Yeah, here's where you need to put your launch codes, isn't it?
No.
Oh, no, we're not there yet.
We're going to the orange thing on like south of us.
Supplies.
Got some more ammo over here if you need it. Here's a rare sample.
I mean, the main thing that we need to keep it like you see those kind of glinting things going straight up in the air out
Yes.
there on the horizon. Those are points of interest that if you want to run to, we can.
Okay.
That's the kind of shit you got to look for.
Gotcha.
But I'm just trying to shake off the cobwebs at the moment.
No big deal.
I'm gonna. Nope, not ready yet.
There's a machine
20
gun.
seconds.
There
Yeah.
is a anti-tank.
More
if
samples.
We need it. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Some nades. Are those nades? Those are stems. And I got 3 of them. We're fine.
Going in an eagle. New man. Found something.
Oh, it's a bug hole. Okay.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Close. New mag.
All right, time to stop dicking around.
What are we doing here? I don't know how to do this. Oh,
Oh, we got shit
I
right
see
here.
it. I see it. Nice.
Shit. Got a boogie.
Requesting sentry.
Now would be a time for
Yes, yes.
shit run.
Yeah. Oh.
For the
Okay, that sentry's coming down. There it goes. All right, there we go. Oh, we got it.
gotta call my oh shit button.
Calling down a walker. That's called democracy.
Watch out! Jesus. Oh fuck me! God damn it!
There you go. Auto cannons, baby.
Last reload. Calling down supply.
Okay, playing the objective.
Okay.
I called in some supplies over there. They'll be here in a second.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, you do the terminal? Okay. I will try to watch our backs. I hear them.
New mag.
Oh, those fucking cloaker guys.
Engaging terminal.
I'm gonna.
Okay, coming online. I still think there's one of those cloaker guys around here somewhere.
That's why I moved over here to.
Okay. Okay. Signal strength's at. Alright, what do we do here?
I got the terminal.
Yeah, I could hear something.
There it goes. Okay, calibrating high voltage. I'm gonna put a turret way up here.
Calling down a
Yeah, that's a
sentry.
good spot for it.
Yes.
Okay, there's a bug hole over
Tagging
there.
location. West.
Whoop!
Oh, what the fuck was that?
We're
What
jammed.
the hell hit me?
Fucking jammed. How are we jammed? Oh, it's an ion storm, motherfucker.
What hit me?
Something came from behind. They came from behind.
Like, you don't
There
usually
he
get
is.
just blown up in the suit in the mech.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Okay, as soon as this ion storm's over, I'm gonna call you in.
Oh,
It's just I'm screwed right now.
yeah.
Please activate transformer. Okay, I guess that's over here, the big red light. Hit that. Okay, good. Reinforcements back up. And I'm gonna do you the favor of dropping you right next to all your shit.
In the fire, got it.
No, it's a little further away.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
There he is.
Ready to liberate. Reloading.
Alrighty.
Is that
Oop,
it?
shit, that's
Do we
a-
need to do anything else? Okay, we're good. It looks like we got the thing. Well, now we just have to go launch the ICBM.
Okay. Yep.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
We might want to go past it and then come back
Heard that.
to clear out the bug base right next to it.
Yep, let's do it.
Oh,
The turret got from there, damn.
oh! I just realized that I'm using the breaker. That's why I'm fucking enjoying it. Okay. Breaker ain't bad. Oh, wait, I hear him.
See him.
Throwing grenade.
Incendiary.
Requesting sentry.
Oh shit! Oh well, I just.
There he is. Fucking stalker. Oh, fuck you. And unlike some people, I don't run into people's line of fire. I'm getting out of the objective. Let's put another turret down.
Yeah.
Red Oval.
Requesting sentry. Bug tunnel free.
Uh-oh. Bug breach to the northwest.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Okay.
Okay, you got it. Okay, I'm getting over to the console here.
Oh. Well, I was okay.
There we go. Guidance system is coming online.
Engaging terminal. Marking location.
Seven. Niner.
I wonder if I can.
Ending in an eagle.
Okay. Disengage all locks.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay, we gotta go disengage those locks. Cover me while I do that.
Yeah. I'm just trying to head off the shit storm coming from the
Oh, I appreciate it.
southeast.
Yeah, I see you working. Yeah, you're doing good.
Oh yeah. Motherfuckers. Oh yeah.
I think
Okay.
that electronic warfare thing that you use is underrated.
Oh yeah.
I think
100%.
A lot of people don't realize how strong that is, especially against.
Oh
tanks.
yeah. It's crowd control.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Now if it was just aim assist too. Jesus, I fucking missed like 4 shots in a fucking row.
Okay, the locks are disengaged.
Okay.
We're gonna continue
Oh.
the launch sequence.
We got one of the invisible guys. Fuck.
I got the terminal.
Okay, we let's see what else we got. I got 9
Oh,
seconds for
shit.
another sentry.
I hear him moving in from the southeast, I think.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh shit. Yep. The turd's dropping them right over there and let us know that they're...
That thing's doing work now. Good.
Fly beacon.
Yeah, do work, buddy. Do work. Thanks for calling in supplies. I was about to ask.
Calling down a sentry. Reloading.
Boom. That's how we do it.
Okay, that's fucking great.
But
Just taking
That
one
we
of
have
the
a-
boxes filled up all my ammo, filled up everything I needed
Oh.
instead of needing to take 2.
mm-hmm. I could hear that fucker.
Yeah, they let you know. All right.
Engaging terminal.
We're doing B2. Fueling missile.
Reloading.
This is actually a really
He sounds like
easy-
he's over by you.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the wall. I don't
Oh.
really care right now. I mean, especially if I mean, this place is actually very defensible.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with it.
I was noticing that too. Hence, I set up a defensive point here with supplies
That's right.
and our CC turret.
That's right. Okay.
I got the terminal.
Here we go. All right. You need to salute the missile.
Yep. Oh shit! God damn it!
It's okay.
You have accomplished
Oh!
extracting your discretion.
Oh, yeah. There's a little backwash.
Yeah. Little blowback.
Little blowback.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's
orange,
take out that.
orange.
Yeah,
Come on,
Yeah.
come
I'm with
on.
you.
Over the
Okay,
wall right
over
here.
the wall,
Oh, there's
herd.
guys right here.
Over the wall, herd. Okay. Oh, I see him.
Oh, good, you're here.
Come on. There he goes. Yeah. Okay, jumping down. Ooh, that hurt.
Mag's empty. Feels good.
Oh, don't go in there.
Something. Requesting air support. On tunnel break.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Yep. Burn, baby, burn.
Oh. Well, we just lost our EMS turret. Oh, wait, but I can call it back right now. Oh.
Reloading. Sentry.
I saw it coming too. Alright. Looks like I might have not killed them all.
Ooh, railgun.
We're gonna go finish them off.
Yep.
There's one bug tunnel right there. Incendiary should do the job. Good.
Oh, nice.
We got one more over here. Two more. Here's
Go, yeah.
Say hello to democracy. Fire in the hole.
Terminal outpost destroyed.
Nice.
Sample collected.
looking good.
We already launched our shit. Let's go. I mean, we could work our way towards the exit and
Yeah,
get
we
wiped
got
out
that little
everything
red
we
spot
see.
behind it. Yeah.
Yeah. No reason to fight the shit that's like just patrolling behind us.
Flyers. 12 o'clock.
Oh. Ow! Fuck!
I did get him.
God damn it! When you run out of ammo.
One life for Super Earth. New mag.
He dived through him too. Yeah.
Of course. Oh! Penis rock.
Penis rock.
New mag. Bugs.
You may proceed to extraction when
Nope,
ready.
nothing.
I'm gonna call down some supplies the next time we get to a stopping point.
Sure. Oh, there's some things over here on the. Oh wait, no, those are nothing. Nothing. Don't worry.
No, that's a dead end. That's
Come
a
on.
dead
Yeah.
end. Oh, we can go.
Oh shit!
New mag.
Nice, Nate.
Mag's empty. Calling down a sentry.
Nope.
Napalm barrage is back up.
Nice.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
Here, let me. I mean, there's guys over there. Here they come.
Yeah. Why is the music getting more intense? What's going on?
West. Reloading.
Oh. Stay back.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, shit.
That was just an incendiary. That's all it was. I love the machine gun for bugs, man. It's just
Sure.
plenty of ammo.
Have you
Does
tried the
damage
breaker
you need
yet?
it to. No, not yet. I'm trying to level up the Liberator so I can get the drum mag on it.
Look out for reloading. Orbital inbound.
Yeah, that should take.
I wouldn't go in there. We got. We look sharp out here.
Got one.
No, we got a whole fucking. We got a whole nest coming popping out. Oh, good. Your turret turned to it. Oh shit.
Have a taste of democracy. Bugs. Southeast. Mag's empty.
I'm out of nades.
Oh fuck me. What?
Get some! Get some!
God damn it. You got one of them turrets? We got a boogie. Just run.
Okay. Here, run over to me.
Hold on. No, I just got to get some space so I can call some shit in. Oh fuck.
Requesting
Fuck.
infantry.
I've dropped a turret near me.
Sending in an eagle. Say hello to democracy. Throwing supply beacon.
Yes. Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo,
I'm reloading. I'm taking some. Okay, cool. Alright, back up. We got flyers. Shit. I died.
Yep.
Reinforcing.
Fuck. Oh god damn it.
That's okay. Keep moving. It's alright, keep going.
Well,
That's nasty. That is nasty.
Reporting to the front. Fire in the hole. Requesting locker. Throwing grenade.
oh great, great. Oh, of fucking course. Of course, this is my life.
Requesting orbital.
God damn it. Nope.
It's okay. I'm gonna get us away from this bullshit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Okay, making them come through the napalm to get to us.
What? Okay. Like, we're just getting further from the point that we need to be.
Oh shit, are we going the wrong way?
Yes. So I'm wondering why the fuck you're throwing me like in the middle of
Tagging map.
garbage.
South, 50 meters.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, that's right. It just reloaded. Okay.
Requesting air support.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Right now we have an ion storm.
No.
I'm sure my walker's fucking dead.
Oh, that's right. The pistol's armor piercing.
Bag's empty.
Oh, no, it might be alive. Holy shit. Oh, and all my shit. Hell yeah. Sample container, arc power, alright. Walker.
Bag's empty.
Let's
This
fucking
pistol
go.
is badass.
New mag.
Alright, I'm coming to you.
I'm coming to you.
Alright, cool.
Get some. Get some. Calling down.
And I got a
weapons.
fucking bone to pick with these fuck faces.
Calling down supplies. Say hello to democracy. Calling down a sentry.
Wow.
Have a
You
taste of
got
democracy.
so much incoming. Make it over to me. I dropped a turret.
Bug tunnel breach.
Okay, there's only one bug tunnel over here. Make it to the turret.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna
How'd
finish
you
this
like the
objective.
taste of freedom?
Oh, there's two. Okay.
How about a nice
That
cup
problem's
of
taken
liver
care of.
tea? Throwing grenade.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Okay. Got it.
You wanna
Let's get
call?
out of here.
Okay.
Yep, let's go. Yep, I'll meet you over there. I'm gonna go ahead and call the exfil.
Yeah.
Oh, here's my stuff. Did I get it? Yeah. Nice. Very nice.
Oh shit, we got a get up here and call the thing. We gotta.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm hauling ass.
Calling in extraction.
Shit. Oh my god. Call me when you can.
Yep, yep.
Calling in reinforcements.
Perfect. And I didn't get to call the thing, so I know you're busy.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Calling down a sentry.
Fuck me.
Alright, let's do it.
Oh wow, he got fucking wrecked by my fucking He got wrecked by my turret dropping in. Alright, get up. Go away, you little plucks.
Fine.
Call your turret if you can.
I'm calling it in right now. Oh, it bounced off. Fuck.
Sending down sentry.
Like literally any spot with it will be great.
Yep, it's coming in now. There it goes.
As long as it has coverage to the fucking flyers, that's all that matters.
Okay.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
There's the machine gun. Perfect. Okay. Let's get the samples. Okay.
Oh god damn it.
Bug tunnel
Will you
breach.
call me back?
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Sweet. God damn it. God damn it. Run, motherfucker!
Okay. Whew. Alright, thank goodness for napalm.
seconds.
30 seconds, baby.
Okay. Okay. Well, okay.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Where are they at?
You're far away. There you go.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Beautiful. Alright. Let's take the bus.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Yeah. Yeah, your webcam looks so much better.
Yeah, it does.
It's like
I'm glad I shaved.
oh my god, it's wild. I didn't expect that.
What the hell? How come we only got 2 stars? Did we
I
do all
don't
the
know.
objectives?
I think so.
Huh. Oh, we must have not cleared out all the bug nests.
Oh yeah, there might have been. Oh yeah.
Okay, well that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's what? A millionth of a percentage. Got it.
Oh man. Hilarity.
There we go. That was fun. I definitely fired the most shots. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
Always good
Did
to
it
have
level?
another
Oh,
hero.
okay. I've got like another
That was a close one.
1/4 of an XP bar to go for the Liberator to get the drum mag on that thing. I want it so bad.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
100 rounds in the Liberator. Don't mind if I do.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
We got to get the codes.
Yeah, and we can
there's a
hit up the
specimen over
retreat,
there.
the mutant larva at the end.
We're gonna
Yeah,
get that at the
because it's
end, right?
Yeah.
Because one of us. is
We'll
gonna
just hit
carry.
this. We'll hit this, clear all this shit out,
Right.
grab the drive,
Right.
then run over. Okay.
Heard that. Okay. You know what? So I can call in shit quicker. I will take. Let me take old trusty. I'll take a defensive turret, and I will take the machine gun sentry as well. And then I will also take in the Gatling Eagle strafing run. But I don't have no big boom, so we're gonna. Oh well, we can call in a hell bomb, I guess.
Yeah, but that's gonna be like a tactical thing.
Okay. Yeah, but I took things that are on lower cooldown, so we can respond quicker.
Okay.
Let's take. I'll take the damage reduction.
I'll try that. I don't run that ever. Then we'll do.
Well, that Gatling barrage is
Walker.
pretty nasty. It's got a big cooldown, but it's.
No, it's only 70 seconds.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be the lowest cooldown for any orbital.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. And we'll do the...
So taking the air shit button, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. And you can blow up the big boys, gotcha.
But, and I can call those down, but I can still find other things or whatever, you see?
Yeah,
Maximum flexibility.
Yeah, indeed. Especially when we're only just two of us.
Yep.
We're both aiming for the building.
I was aiming for the rock next to it. Oh.
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Oh, shit.
Yep, I got you.
Okay. Sample collected.
Alright.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Where?
Okay, perfect.
Support weapon inbound.
Oh, we got. You want to call one of your?
Yeah.
We got flyers. Throw it out there towards them.
Calling down a
Oh, wow. Sorry.
Oh,
it's gonna. Oh, good.
Tagging map. North.
Oh no, we're gonna have to
I'm
go.
fine with it. We
clear
don't have to
thing.
engage those.
Huh?
We don't have to engage them. They're flying the other direction, so we got lucky.
Well, here. Oh. Oh, I found a flamethrower. Nice.
Okay. It's covering our 6, though. There's a big bug thing over here.
Keep an eye out for glinters.
Okay.
Oh, we got some bugs in there.
Here, I think what I'll do is
Let's,
I'll throw the
hold on.
Gatling
No.
down.
Tunnel breach.
No?
Oh, where? Hold on.
Bug tunnel behind us.
Inbound. That's called democracy.
Ow.
Yeah, that's the Gatling right there, boy.
Okay. I don't think I've ever used it before. Oh, we got flyers. Throw it on your turret.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh, fuck.
Gatling engaged.
Reloading. Bugs.
God damn it.
For prosperity.
Oh, you fucking little bullshit.
New mag. Requesting orbital.
Watch out for that orbital. Oh, shit, dude. We're getting separated as fuck. Like, it'd be great to know if you're running off.
Requesting sentry.
I got you. I just dropped another turret.
Blood injury. For prosperity.
It's like 20 bugs fucking chasing you. Didn't even see them.
I know.
Okay, that turret really did work out. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, let's get over here.
Okay.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
Did you call supplies? Good man.
Yes.
Engaging terminal. Mag's empty. I got the terminal.
Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, that's great.
Where are those fuckers at? I hear them.
I think we killed them all. Oh.
No, I can. You don't hear them?
Oh, they're over there.
Engaging terminal.
Oh, they're coming from those fucking things out there.
Package acquired.
Okay, we gotta
got the
destroy
SSD.
their shit. Come.
Okay, where are you? We're over there. Oh, it's a big bug thing. Gotcha.
Yes.
Going down the support way.
Oh!
If you want to put out your turrets, that would be great to fucking cover us in the air.
Dropping package. Come out. Calling down a sentry. Dominant hive structure destroyed.
There.
That's a really hard hill to get back up. I can't get back up over that way. Okay. Ooh, that's not better. Okay, I had to drop the hard drive. I didn't know I had to carry the whole thing all the way over. I'm gonna drop another turret.
Yep.
Requesting sentry.
Watch out! Watch out!
You know.
Oh, behind you! Behind you!
Nice call.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Where? Oh, I have the oh shit button.
Heavy. Northwest. On my position.
Enemy down, baby.
Good man.
Requesting air support.
Okay. So let's get that fucking hard drive.
Let's go. Where is it? Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere.
We got an eye on. Where'd you drop it?
Around here somewhere. Around here somewhere. Oh shit! And it's an ion store. Here it is. Here it is. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Package
All
acquired.
right, following you.
Well, I think we gotta. Oh well, here's here's artillery right over here. Let's go to that.
Let's do that. Sounds good.
That'll be points.
And support. And support. Yeah.
Yep. Well, and we just fucking you know, lit this area all the fuck up.
We did.
Yeah. Good. You got it.
So I dropped the hard drive in a very easy place to find. Here, take that one. This one right here. There we go.
Package acquired.
I will say I do seem to have a visual bug. In that I can't tell what is what. Oh, they're attacking the thing.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, there's the hard drive.
Should I drop a turret or we should get out of here?
Yeah, you should drop a turret.
Okay.
Calling
Do we-
down a
do-
sentry.
Oh, we gotta load one more thing. Here, I got it.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
For prosperity. Package.
I got the hard drive.
Yeah.
I got the terminal.
Come on.
Engaging terminal.
Alright, it's loading.
Liberty dispensed.
Alright. Oh, nice. Alright.
Bugs.
Trying to bring him over to the turret. It's a fucking
Reinforcing.
There you go.
Requesting
And another
sentry.
turret covers.
Yo, perfect. Yep. Good. I'm gonna drop my EMS.
Here comes the cavalry. Boom, target down.
Package acquired.
Okay, I got the package.
Okay.
Let's see where we're at. I got it. Thanks for the marker.
Yeah. Oh. Hold on, I hear him close, right?
Yeah, there's one over there.
Bugs. East.
You should wait until I'm going to use that because you basically aggroed them, and so they're not in the orbital barrage.
Back empty.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the. Keep going.
You
I'm
should
gonna drop
run.
the package and clear behind us. Yeah.
You don't drop the package.
Have a taste of democracy.
I'm headed to the objective then. Your pen. Machine gun sentry will be up in 3 seconds, so I can drop one the moment we get over there. Ooh, shit. There's a couple of big guys over there.
Okay, well, my thing's going to be ready here in just 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Okay. Not aggroing those guys. Not gonna aggro them.
Rolling down a support weapon.
Okay, I'm still heading over that way.
Man, I threw that far as fuck.
Okay. Nice.
Now, mind you, that is a bug's nest that we're walking towards.
I see it.
We're gonna, we'll need to put that we'll need to put it. Yeah, that's fine.
Calling down
We have
a
that safe at.
sentry.
Okay. I'm gonna throw some artillery in there for us, and then an orbital.
Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound.
Man. Okay. No matter, fuck, I need.
Okay, well, I'll come over there. I got a couple.
Yeah.
Okay, and the package is up by the turret.
Yeah. Okay, we got. Yep. Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Well. Oh. Okay. Well. Don't go over there.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. How about a nice cup of lemon tea? Throwing grenade. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Throwing grenade.
Okay. Grab one more for some ammo. Good man. Come on. Give me the grenades. Alright. Back up by the turret where the package is. Turret's down. I can call another one if I need it, but I'm okay.
Yeah.
Dropping a pin. West. 100.
We did leave one small thing way on the other side, but we were getting wang jangled, so it's fine.
It's okay. You got up there? Damn, I couldn't get up there.
Yeah. That's over there. Okay. We passed one. God damn it.
Oh. Alright, where's the package? There it is, right there.
Package acquired.
Alright, follow me.
Oh.
Requesting orbital.
Dropping package. Calling down a sentry. Get some! Get some!
Okay. Oh, good job. Call that already on it. Fuck them. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it didn't get it.
Dropping package. Requesting sentry. Package acquired.
You got plenty of
Oh, I
cover.
don't have a fucking.
It's okay, I got some. I got some.
Dropping package.
I got it. Call in supplies when you can. I want to plug that hole right now. There we go.
Outpost destroyed.
All set. Perfect.
Dropping package.
I just need one of these.
Orbital inbound.
There we go.
Package acquired.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
Nice. Very nice.
Dude, that's so satisfying.
Yeah,
Do we want to? Oh, let's go do this. Oh no, yeah, no. We'll deliver this, and we'll do the secondary on the way out.
Right.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm tired of babysitting this thing.
Dropping package.
Oh, full grenades. This is glorious.
Okay, we've got a couple seconds left. About 30 seconds left on turrets.
Oh shit! Don't worry, they're still behind us.
Okay. Are we making it up to that thing?
Hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. What?
Dropping package.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Well,
put a sentry over there.
this wouldn't be a bad idea to throw, because we got company over there.
Yeah.
18 seconds for my EMS. I might as well fucking throw this down here.
Package acquired.
Oh god damn it! Of course, as soon as it comes available, goddamn iron store. Well, at least you got yours down. Watch out! Oh shit! Oh shit! Watch out! It is like.
Yep. I'm just gonna go prone. That's what I'm doing. The prone. Okay, I'm covering you. They got to get up that thing to get to us anyway. We should be pretty good.
Alright, I think this is.
Oh, it's over there.
Oh no, it's over there. God damn it!
Package located. West.
Hold on.
Dropping package.
Oh.
Package acquired. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Oh shit. This is not an optimum time for having a goddamn iron storm. Oh, there we go.
Okay, 17 seconds on machine gun sentry.
On.
Gatlin's still doing work over there.
Have a taste of democracy.
Where are these fuckers at? I know I just saw some. Oh, there.
Requesting orbital.
Raising satellite tower.
God damn, that's beautiful.
Calling down a sentry.
There you go.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
Hell yeah.
Pretty good spot.
Stay down.
Yep. We got the EMS turret up. That's gonna let us know where everything the fuck is at.
Where's the
Nah, we don't need to.
Where's the tower?
Oh, the tower
We're gonna
is.
turn the tower.
Oh,
We
it's
gotta
over there.
turn it.
I'll go to it. I'll go to it. Yep.
Sending in an eagle. Back tunnel free.
Eagle.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, the turret's still here.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Man, I had to fucking run far as shit.
Requesting air support.
Oh. We got a bug breach over there?
We had, and we just have a heavy that I'm waiting for.
20 minutes remaining.
Where's he at?
Heavy. He's coming around the
Mark him. Q.
Heavy,
Right
on
there.
my position.
Oh. Oh, that's too close. But we'll see.
Oh, okay.
Heavy,
there it is.
northwest. Close.
Okay, he just killed my turret.
Calling down a sentry.
Got him.
Are we aligned?
An eagle.
A little bit. Yeah, I think
got
so.
the terminal.
There we go.
I heard the chirp, so.
I just watched a bug jump into infinity.
Eagle 1 returning
Uh-huh.
to destroyer for resupply.
Okay, got a minute 40 on strafing runs, 60 seconds on turrets. And I'll take one of those. 30 seconds on resupply, and we still have their arty up. Okay, what else is there?
Just some shit to clear out before we leave.
Calling down a sentry.
You want to get that one tiny thing all the way over there, or no?
What do you mean? We can go get everything you want, sire.
Southwest. Far.
You talk about the one at the far end? We
It's
can go.
super far.
Yeah, I don't care. Let's fucking let's do it.
Slap it.
As soon as this is done, let's fucking haul ass.
You have
Alright, let's roll.
accomplished Liberty's will. Extracted your discretion.
Yep, headed to the pen. Your pen.
Yeah.
Both sentries are up. Oh, that's why. Now the heavy machine gun is good for the Illuminati or whatever the
Have a
fuck they're
taste
called.
of democracy.
The Illuminate.
Uh huh.
And it's also pretty good against the mech guys. But it's overkill for the bugs. And I typically keep it on the lowest fire rate, but you know, when it's time for close encounters, I put it up on the high fire rate. It's very satisfying. Okay, so I got all four. I got Eagle strafing runs back up. I'm ready, locked and loaded. Okay, looks like we got a bug tunnel over there.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Fucking fireworks.
Oh, God.
Bugs, south.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
engage.
ignore
I'm
those.
not engaging.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't get extra points for fucking taking. We should try to. Oh wait, hold on. How are we getting close? Let me zoom in. Hey, there's some right in front of us. Where? Okay.
Proceed to extraction when ready. Requesting sentry.
Oh. Oh.
Found something.
Okay, was that it? Was that everything?
No.
Seriously?
No.
Oh, here it is. I
No.
see it, I see it.
That's a thing, but there's still the tunnel. We're not to the tunnel yet.
Okay. It's a rare sample.
Grab it. Hell yeah.
We can run back to that turret if shit gets crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Tagging
Oh, yeah,
map.
it's a little
south.
further that
50
way.
meters.
It's probably over that hill. Yes, nice.
Yep.
That's great.
You know, just soften it up for us a little bit. You can fucking blow them up. I'm going to the middle.
I got this one.
I fucking woofed.
That's it. There we go.
Okay, and well, let's
Go with the red thing next to the specimen.
yeah. And then we'll get the specimen and get the last thing, and then boogie the fuck out.
Reloading.
I got this pistol.
Hold
It's
on,
only got
I'm
6
gonna-
rounds in it, but it does.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I was like, I wish I'd have gotten this thing
Proceed to
sooner.
extraction when ready.
That little Uzi's nice, but
Oh, dude, that little Uzi thing fucking saved my ass so many times.
Location, northeast. Tagging location.
Oh,
yeah, grab that.
don't mind if I do.
And then keep moving. We got some bugs headed our way, but they won't catch us if we keep going.
That's why I threw down the fucking EMS turret.
Right on.
Headed blue.
Found something.
Oh, you need grenades?
Supplies.
I know. I just filled up.
Okay, well I'll grab them. I need them then.
Supplies.
And there's ammo and steels over there. Oh, I see one of them ping things.
Calling down a sentry. Found
Oh.
something.
Oh shit!
What up on the-
There's a big dude in there.
Throwing grenade.
Good job.
Oh. Watch out behind you.
Oh shit! Oh, come on, come on, come on, Nix. You can do it. Okay, I got that sentry down.
Good.
Mag's empty.
I'm moving to the far side.
New mag. You will never destroy our way of life.
I'm throwing another shit button.
Let's see if I got close to him.
Fire in the hole.
Oh shit.
Say hello to democracy.
Fuck you, big boy. Fuck you. Fuck you. No!
Get some. Get some.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're jammed. Ion storm. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some ammo really quick.
Dude, that was bullshit. He, like, man. RNG's now on my side.
Got a sample.
Okay, as soon as this ion storm passes, we'll get you in here.
Yeah.
I see your equipment, so I'll drop you over by it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, there it goes. There was a whole nother group of them. Or I'm dropping you right
Calling
now.
in
on top of your stuff.
reinforcements.
And I'm gonna try to get my turret. I think my turret should be off cooldown now.
Calling
Oh
down
shit!
a
There,
sentry.
fuck me.
Deploying sentry.
Oh! The bug's right there.
My samples are still in there.
Get some! Get some!
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
New man! Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty. Mag's empty!
Okay, come on, get over there.
Requesting air support.
Unleashing democracy.
Mag's empty.
Okay.
Okay. Need anything else? Ready to go?
We just gotta go clear this shit out.
Okay, let's do it.
How much time we got left?
5 minutes. Let me see. 9 minutes.
Okay. Oh, we got flyers over here. Where's the fucking... Do you see the goddamn spore tower or something?
No, I don't think it's a... Here, let me drop a Gatling.
Requesting sentry.
There's got to be a spore tower down there.
Calling down a support
Oh,
weapon.
god damn it. Because I see the...
Location, northeast. Never mind. Tagging location, northeast. Tagging map, northeast. 200 meters.
Oh.
Man,
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Have a taste of democracy.
Nice. Shit.
Liberty dispensed.
Calling down supply. Calling down a sentry. Last reload. New mag.
we might as well just call the thing now, and then we can go try to kill that shit.
Yeah, it sounds good.
But you should definitely put your turrets down if they're up.
Here, I got,
I'm just gonna start fucking building up a...
Calling in extraction.
Because the timer doesn't start... Oh shit, we got a whole fucking group of shit coming.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Oh god damn it. Of course it bounces.
Okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I say we should just go. we're already here. We already called the thing. I'm not gonna schlep it all the way over there. Just get it next time.
How far can I throw the laser? Oh yeah. They're coming. They're coming.
New man. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh.
Calling down a sentry.
Got a sentry at the checkpoint.
ETA
Yeah.
T-minus 30 seconds.
How'd you like to
20 seconds.
Oh shit, that artillery bounced. Where'd it go? Come up. Oh yeah, it's too close.
Sentry.
Oh.
Got another Gatling now.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Oh shit! There's a whole lot of freedom going on over there.
Let's get out of here.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh yeah.
You have maintained our way of life.
How's your gaming experience going?
So far, so good. I need to get a couple of settings dialed in a little bit better, but
Sure. That's totally reasonable.
yeah, this is good. It is almost 1 o'clock, so I think we should call it because I need to get up early.
Sure.
And I gotta
Yeah.
make a bunch of food.
Not a
tomorrow.
problem,
I gotta
brother.
Cook some chickens.
Not a
and
problem.
Make some dough and make some sorbet and some ice cream.
Dude, I am so excited that you now have like more options for shit. This is the path.
Yeah.
This is the path, my friend.
No, this is great. I can't wait till I'm getting to where I'm training some models and utilizing it for a VFX pipeline. That's the goal.
Not sure. I mean, we should brainstorm some tomorrow, right?
Okay.
Like now that what I was just trying to I was trying to update my no friendly fire incidents. Look at us. Hey,
Right.
come on. We're doing great shit here.
Well, we both don't walk into each other's line of fire like I've seen so many idiots do. Like,
Sure.
I got a
Well,
machine
it
gun,
is-
I'm holding the trigger down, and somebody walks in front of me. Like, what's your problem, dude?
I mean, listen, I get sometimes things happen, right?
Right,
Like
right.
heat of the moment. Like, I mean, you know, but like, you know what? It remember when we used to play like Battlefield or some shit?
Yeah.
Dude, bro, good vibes, great vibes,
Absolutely.
great vibes.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. Get some sleep. We'll have to do some brainstorming or whatever. Now that Clip is getting better every day.
Good.
Clippy's getting better every day, and I think tomorrow I'm probably going to start doing some more testing and stuff. Right. Like now I got not all but most of the telemetry working and everything.
Yeah.
And so I can, I just got to make sure a couple, like the visuals, I just got to do some testing now that I finished the refactoring, just to make sure that there's nothing hanging.
Okay.
And then it's just on to collecting data and tuning.
Oh, excellent. Well, I can't wait to help you start trying things out.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
And then, I wrote down. I don't have the list in front of me. It's in a different bookmark in Windows. I'll have to export them and put them in here. After watching that Alien Street interview thing, if I can learn how to set up models to do that automates 80 to 95% of the visual effects pipeline. And then, if I can learn how to set up models to do that, that automates fucking 80 to 95% of the visual effects pipeline. And then, if I can learn how to set up models to do that, that automates fucking 80 to 95% of the visual effects pipeline. And then, if I can learn how to set up models to do that, that automates fucking 80 to 95% of the visual effects pipeline.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if I got to figure that out, and I can really become a one-man production studio. If I can make some really cool shit, then I can make a website and be like, hey, do you guys want to use these models? You can send me some money and I'll let you use them. So.
Or you create an entertainment empire,
yes,
you know?
Absolutely.
You know, like bro, like, remember how we were talking about possible like .com like bubble and everything? The more like at the rate of advancement that things are going and whatever, like it seems this seems more like mid 90s than late 90s currently, right? Like I think there's still several years of runway before we start getting into too much of a, you know. Yeah.
Oh no, especially when it comes to like some of the AI stuff. There's no with as much as it's advancing and getting in now and starting to learn this stuff. You know, by the time it gets mature, we will have established something.
Oh, you count on that, dude. Clippy's gonna be the fucking start, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to like talk to you more about it and understand how it works, and then help figure out how to, you know, promote it basically. Like it's not the normal shit. You know, unique architecture, novel design.
Hold on, listen. Wait, like I'm gonna need a few months of tuning.
Oh no,
right? Like we're not, yeah. And this is all private, right? This is not like we're not putting this out into the world.
No, I get it. Not until it's ready. No.
Like there's I got so. I mean,
you don't want to put the blueprints out there for somebody else to steal the idea. I get it.
Yeah.
You want it working, and you want more than a proof of concept. You want more than a minimum viable product. And then after you register things with the Library of Congress and file a few patents.
I wish I had the money to fucking file patents. That shit's expensive.
Yeah, it costs $50 to file to register a video with the Library of Congress.
Oh, it costs with like lawyers' fees and everything. It costs about $45,000 to go through the whole process of a patent.
Okay, there's we've got a then you either need investment capital or a really good lawyer who's a friend.
or well, there's certain kind of like you can do other options that aren't quite a patent and everything, like a defensive publication. There's all kinds of stuff that you can do. I have researched it.
Well, good. Let's figure that out, man.
Well, no rush. I mean, and Clippy's even like the least of like the shit. But I'll tell you more about that offline.
Okay.
Another time.
Okay. I'm excited.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go get some sleep, and
go lay on your face.
And I'm gonna go get up before noon tomorrow. Make some food.
Sounds like a plan, homie.
All right, later, buddy.
Take her easy. Peace, everybody.
Later, everybody.